Ooh, cha. Ooh, cha. Can anybody hear me? Can anybody hear me? Ooh, cha. Ooh, cha. Can anybody hear me? Can anybody hear me? Ooh, cha. Ooh, cha. Can anybody hear me? Can anybody hear me? Ooh, cha. Ooh, cha. Can anybody hear me? Can anybody hear me? Ooh, cha. Ooh, cha. Can anybody hear me? Can anybody hear me? Hey, Leslie. Hey, the Emperor SCC. Hey, Miss Dennis Maxwell. Child, I was live a few minutes ago. Hey, Miss Douglas. I was live a few minutes ago, and child, I didn't even know I had went off. You know, I don't never watch my screen. And honey, I had been off about 30 minutes, child. Ain't that ignorant? I had been off here. I had been off for like 30 minutes, y'all. So can y'all hear me this time? Okay, yeah, you can hear me, Miss Douglas. Yeah. Uh, I named this video, You Better Be Careful What You Say and Do. It might bite you. And this is part two, okay? And so I had to go back and listen to see where I stopped, on the last video. And where I stopped was where I was talking about BS and Diva being into it. And which one of them is going to apologize to the other to make the madness stop? Because, see, they're into it and they are both very strong women. And, like, to make them, you have to apologize to them. And so I want to see which one of these ladies is going to apologize, or is the madness going to continue? Are they going to continue the fight? Or is one of them going to bow down to the other one and say, I'm sorry, or I apologize? Because, see, they have both made Lemon apologize to them, and they have made others apologize to them for them to stop, So I want to see how this is going to play out. Are they just going to stop, or are they going to make an agreement? Because they're going to have to make an agreement for one of, hey, I don't want to do this no more. Somebody's going to have to do that. Or either the fight is going to continue. Hey, well informed. Oh, Lord, I ain't going to. On Nicole the Castelia? No. I did the best I could with your name. I apologize. I get them wrong sometimes. But, so one of them going to have to be the bigger woman. And both of those ladies are very strong willed. So I'm just gonna see how this one play out. Okay. Oh, this is Rico. Hey, Rico. Rico the Rico the Brett, right? I would have never knew that was you, Rico. Yeah. Okay. Hey Rico, welcome. I'm glad you came and stopped by. Let me see what I was gonna be talking about next. Uh, okay, so I didn't get to the Catherine Powell part. Catherine, honey, she been out here dragging. She been dragging for her life, and she been throwing some low blows. Do you hear me? Um, but Catherine has taken a lot of punishment on YouTube and wouldn't say anything back. But now Catherine is fighting back. She used to let the stuff roll off her back, or I just wouldn't say anything back when people talk about her and stuff. Child, that's the old Catherine, honey. She is the new Catherine out here on the in the beef section, and this new Catherine ain't nothing nice. Her and Miss Understood been into it. Her and Lovely Love, her and Uppity, and the list goes on and on. Okay, now Catherine and MU got into it, and they were saying some really bad things to her each other. Like Catherine called uh, MU a dumb ass dick sucking hoe, and then Rico. Now this is at Lemons. Uh, it was like Ken, uh, MU, Pizza, Classic Lights, Goosey Ghetto, and I think Rodney was up there. It was just several people. And Catherine and MU had some words, and evidently they had words at Rodney's before Lemon came live. Now I missed Rodney's live, because YouTube had got, the streets that was lit up at that time, so I didn't get to go watch Rodney live. Uh, and it was concerning Rodney live had something to do with MU and Uncle Cloud. Now, Uncle Cloud is a man that he be at MU's now a lot. He recently lost his wife. He's been married. He was married for a long, long time, and I think he is interested in MU. That's what I'm hearing out in the streets. Well, they got into it about something, and Rodney made a laugh, the live that I missed, and he was telling MU to come to his live. That was in the title. So I think that he wanted to talk about why MU and Uncle Cloud was into it. And I heard there was a popping live. There was a lot of action on that live. Well, it rolled over to Lemon Live. And when it came over to Lemon Live, Catherine and MU had words. And they were not nice words. Catherine was throwing some blows on MU. And MU was fighting back too. I don't fool with MU, but it is what it is. Some men is drawn to her, and I think that Uncle Cloud is drawn to her right now since his wife been gone. And I don't know nothing about their relationship. I don't know, I know why she have done got in the past, you know, send people her news and be on the phone with them, showing her body and stuff. That's how she moved. And Uncle Cloud knows that because he's been on YouTube a long time, and I know he heard about all the scandals that MU been through with me. He know exactly what he going after. So whatever happen in the future, I don't care because everybody grown. It ain't nobody no babies, and can't nobody make no fool out of you unless you want them to make a fool out of you. Well, MU been getting a lot of heat from different people, and Catherine is one of them. Um, and then on Lemon Channel, a lot of times people will meet up over there just to be messy with each other, just to throw slugs. And so MU back out here in the water now, in the beef sector water swimming right now. And so she's hitting panels and being into it with different people. It is what it is. Uh, and Catherine also got into it with Rico the Brat. I mean, not Rico the Brat, Rico the Barber. Like when he hit the link, she was saying, "Hey, let me put your banner up because he's a P bomb." Well, of course, when Rico got on the panel, he started cussing Catherine out and telling the bitch, "Don't be calling me no goddamn P bomb. That's in my past, hoe. And I came up here for something else." He was talking to her like that, and he was calling her bald headed bitches and a Jezebel, and she was calling him a HIV dick sucking nigga and all that kind of stuff. And she was telling him, he was telling her she carried bones, like go from pound to pound like carrying bone. And Catherine told him that he carried diseases. I hit the floor because I said, "Damn, Catherine, she fighting back." And normally she wouldn't fight back, but she was fighting back with everybody. And then Catherine and Lovely Love got into it. And Catherine started talking about Lovely Love laughing at Dobie due to her having breast cancer. And that did happen. Lovely Love did laugh at Dobie and was calling her one titty bitches and all of that back in the day. Well, just like my title say, you got to be careful with what you say and what you do because it might come back to bite you. Lovely Love had to come on YouTube and say, "Hey, you got to be careful what you say to people." Because I was talking shit to Dobie about having breast cancer. Now I have it. You see what I'm saying? I was talking about Dobie having one titty. Now I got one. And I remember that live when Lovely Love did it. She apologized and all of that. But just getting back to the title of my live, you have to be careful about what you say and do to people because it might come back to bite you. Okay, a lot of times these younger people, they be caught telling people they got diabetes, you got hex, you got this, you got cancer, you're on your way dead and all this. Hey, same thing can happen to you overnight. We just made of flesh. You might feel fine this morning and this evening. You on your deathbed. You never know with life. We just flesh. So be careful about them health reads, cause honey, they can come back to get you overnight. I've seen it happen. I've seen people go to the doctor and the doctor tell them you got stage 4 cancer. Not that you got a lump. No, you got stage 4 cancer. Hey, we can do some emergency radiation, but you ain't gonna have that long. It's very few people that beat stage 4. But I've seen people go to the doctor and that's what they come out with. Or you go to the doctor and they say, "Hey, you need to go to the hospital right now." Now that is not. It's something drastically wrong with you when a doctor tell you when you go from a regular doctor visit and they tell you need to get to the hospital right now. They're gonna be waiting on you. Something is out of whack with you. Okay, shit happens, but like be careful on them health reads because the same shit can come right back on you because we don't know what's in store with our bodies for the future. Okay, so Lovely Love and her was into it. Lovely Love was saying about her having sex with a preacher, about her effing a preacher. Was asking her when he was effing her, preaching to her. And then Catherine said, "Oh, he's going to be the same preacher that preach over your dead body." And she was saying, "Take your ass back to church," telling Lovely Love that. And I was saying, "Damn, they are swinging." Hold up. And then Yaya hit the panel. And Yaya said, "Catherine, you finally drank the beef sector Kool-Aid." Because Catherine has been in the beef sector for years and never did drag like she was dragging. That she been dragging this last month. And then like Catherine know everything about everybody because she been here just like I have. You know, I'm talking about the old beef said we know all kind of shit about each other. So she got a whole lot in the bottom of her purse. So when people you go at hey, go at the Catherine that she is today with that bullshit that y'all was going with her yesterday with, she gonna come out with the Uzi on you. And she did that. And I was saying, get down on it. Get down on it. Get down, Catherine. Okay, let me see. Wait a minute. Let me see if I still got y'all here, child. Let me make sure. Okay, I still got y'all here. People shouldn't come online if they're getting hurt by a person. Rose. Right. You shouldn't come on here. You know. But Catherine, honey, Catherine ain't nothing nice. I'm glad to see Catherine sticking up for herself. And like I say, and she got the ammunition to shoot back because she been here forever. Hey, El Blue. Catherine has been an easy target for a whole lot of people. You know, for some people just want to get their shit off. She a easy lick because they know she wasn't gonna come back at them. You see what I'm saying? That's the way the beef set to go. Well informed. That's the way all these sectors go. It's people out here that are punching bags. It's people out here that people know that's not gonna say the thing back to them, and they say the worst stuff to. Okay? They say the worst things too. And Catherine, she was just turning her cheek, turning the cheek, turning the cheek, turning the cheek, or jumping down off of the panel. You know, no, don't want no confrontation, honey. Now she have when she on the panel, she got her spot, and she's not gonna. You ain't gonna push her at the spot, okay? Oh, and Catherine told Love she to go back to church. She said because she ain't. That's why she got breast cancer because she didn't go to church, honey. She was talking that shit. Okay, then Uppity got up there. Of course, she was calling her bald headed. And she was telling her, Uppity, you to clean up your nasty ass house. And bitch, you was just sleeping on the floor. And then uh Uppity was telling her, I don't know why you keep hitting the panel. And she said, hell, I don't know why you keep hitting the panel. Bitch, go lie. Okay. And she told Uppity, she told Lovely Love that you're not married. You need to stop saying that you're married to that boy. She was calling her husband a boy, y'all. And she was saying he was her boyfriend, not her husband. And Lovely Love told her, you wasn't married when you was sucking and fucking that preacher, bishop, and pregnant at 15. She was Lovely Love talking that kind of shit to her. And Lovely Love, she Catherine was just fighting them bitches back. And Catherine, I don't blame you. You should have been fighting back. And she's not an easy win anymore. And like Faith Yaya said, you done finally drunk the beef set the Kool-Aid. And she did. She did it on that lie. She came out shooting out of both hips, baby. And I was glad to see her take up for herself. I'm just saying that. Because I have seen people on here get dogged out, and I have seen Catherine get dogged out. And Catherine came out swinging. She didn't give a damn. And when you don't give a damn, you don't give a damn. So, hey, I ain't got nothing to say. I ain't got nothing bad to say about it. Okay, then on another live, wait a minute. Okay, then on another live, it was Quantity was up there. Ghetto, Cosmo, Lady Snoop, Uppity, Trish, Vic, 88, Ken, Brooke, and Rodney. Okay, Lady Snoop and Uppity got into it. And Lady Snoop, she was up there and she was talking about Uppity being in the Mo 3 sector, acting a goddamn fool. And she was over at Mahaya's. Now, Mahaya, Uppity don't like Mahaya. And I was surprised when I seen her get her big ass up there. And Mahaya, I know he was surprised. But he'll let anybody hit his panel. Well, when she came up there, she had something sly to say to Sandy. And Sandy sit there for a minute, didn't say nothing. It was one of them days, sometimes when Sandy be on the panel, she'll participate, or sometimes she'll just sit there and be quiet. 90% of the time she's going to participate, but sometimes she want to just be quiet, just sit up there and just, be over in the corner. Well, that was one of them days. Well, Uppity kept picking at her. And so Sandy had to, body slam her real quick. Let me see what. And she was showing, she was camming up her body, like from the bottom of her feet all the way up, y'all. Well, come to find out, because I was wondering, why the fuck is she over here at Mahaya's? Well, the reason that she was at Mahaya's is because her and Pisa had got into it, and Pisa had kicked her off her panel. Well, when I seen Uppity up there picking with Sandy, I knew it was a reason for her to be over there. So I got out there and started looking around the B sector real quick, seeing who was live and stuff. And I seen Pisa was live. So I went to Pisa live, and Pisa live, she was live, and she said that she had to like throw the previous live that was just on away and start a new live. So I don't know what all went on over there with Uppity and Pizza and whoever, but Pizza had to get rid of that live and start another live up. So see, then Uppity ran her ass over there to the Mo 3 sector. Well, I couldn't stay and just listen to what Pizza had to say, because she wasn't explaining what happened. So I went back to my house. And then I wanted to see the circus, the Uppity circus. I wanted to see her. And so, of course, when she get on the panel, she got something smart to say about somebody. Well, she was picking on Sanity. And let me see. Well, Sanity, she drug her real quick and Uppity jumped down again. And then her and Brooke wound up on the panel. And they got into it. And of course, Uppity was saying Brooke was stalking her, but you can't stalk nobody on no goddamn YouTube. This is an entertainment application. You can go to whatever channel you want to. Now if I was coming to, like, if you're a content creator and I come up and messing with you on your channel, now I'll consider that stalking. But I would have to let you on my panel, so really that ain't stalking. To me, you can't stalk on YouTube because we all got a block. We all can block each other. And then you can ban people. So that stalking shit, no. Well, Uppity always saying people stalking her. And she was saying that about Brooke. And Brooke can go anywhere she want to go on YouTube just like Uppity can. If Uppity decide to go to Mahia and Brooke decide to go to Mahia, so what? It is what it is. Well, Brooke drug her bloody. She drug her from one end of the Mo 3 beef sector to the other end and back again. She was slamming her back and forth. And she did that until Uppity left. And when Uppity left, Brooke apologized. Hey, love you, brother. When you going to when you moving to Tokyo? He moved to Tokyo. He sold a house. Yeah, hold on for a minute. Hold on for a minute if y'all don't mind. My brother here. He moving to Tokyo. Y'all, thank you for being patient with me. I had to talk to my bro for a minute. He moving. He's selling everything, moving to Tokyo. That's a big step, but that's what he want to do with his life. That's him. I love it. I'm all for it. Okay, and then this was the dumbest thing I've seen. Some people do anything for attention. The big ghetto and uh the big ghetto and the mayor of Detroit fight. That was the stupidest thing. What them old two geezers meeting up to fight for? And then they didn't do nothing to each other. After all that driving, all that fussing, all that fighting, they didn't do nothing. They didn't. Ghetto, you better not never ask nobody to pull up. And guess what? He now you over there in the Mo 3 sector hooping and hollering for Cam to pull up. Ain't that stupid? These men on here ain't got no balls. The women got the balls, okay? And I hate saying women got balls, and I hate when BS say that she big dick, big dangalang. But I guess these women are big dangalang and big balls because these men show ain't got it. They did all that driving and didn't do nothing. But now Ghetto call himself calling out Cam talk too much. So I don't know what's I don't know I ain't just really interested in that. Okay, but if Ghetto want to live his life like that, he can do it. I wonder, do he still have his woman? Because he don't care about getting a divorce or losing his woman. Because this is girlfriend now. But he lost his wife over YouTube, and that's so stupid. But I ain't even gonna discuss their not fight because it ain't worth it. So I'm getting past that because I did make a lot of notes on it, but me can't be bothered. Another thing, Rodney got his mod stick back at Lemons. Thank you, Jesus. But y'all, it's the biggest damn mess. The mods, they don't like Rodney, so hey, give me one of these out of the refrigerator.
Okay.
The great, this color.
Okay. The great. Okay.
And so Rodney, Lemon took his mod stick, and I think it's been over a year ago. And Rodney keep bringing it up, you know, from time to time with Lemon, and Lemon said, "No, I ain't giving it back to you. No, I ain't giving it back to you. No, I ain't giving it back to you." Well, he gave him his mod stick back, and it's the biggest damn mess, and I love every minute of it. Okay, Rodney is into it with the mods, and they're into it with him. Every time he ties somebody out, one of them tell it on Rodney, and then it's a big debacle. And this is going on night after night after night. Do you hear me? So I don't know if Lemon is gonna
You can keep that light on. Oh, keep it. Take it off.
throw it. Yeah, and I love you. Okay,
I love you too.
see you tomorrow, maybe.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. When I get off work though.
Okay. Well, I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay.
Bye bye.
Love you.
Love you too, baby.
Yeah, I'm clear now.
I don't know. Go back there and see if he gone. I think is he still with?
Okay, now see if you gone. If you left.
He gone.
I didn't hear you.
Get ready to go.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Love you, Larry.
I got to call and get some accounts closed.
I know that's right. You trying to take care of your business to get up out of here. I want to go to Tokyo. Can we go? Do you have enough money for us to go?
Who you talking to?
Ooh, child. See you later, baby. I love you. Okay. Honey, he closing accounts. Do you hear me? He got that check from selling his house. He closing these American accounts out. And he getting ready to throw them deuces up. He moving to Tokyo. Ain't that so? Out with the old and in with the new. Okay. Child. My brother doing the damn thing. And he get around good. He in good health. Jesus is good. Okay, no. Wait a minute. Let me get down. Okay, now, so I told y'all about the mod stick debacle child, and it's a mess. ZX threatened to do harm to VS son. I heard that out in the street. Now, ZX, you need to sit your old pamper wearing ass down. That boy ain't did nothing to you. You leave her son alone. You know, he in his own world, going to work and stuff, doing what young folks do. You need to get your old cranky ass over there somewhere else. Now, if somebody threaten your fat ass daughter, you'll have a problem. You'll have a problem if somebody threaten her. So VS got a problem with you threatening her damn son, and I don't blame her. And I wouldn't let you threaten my child too many times. Because I put them popo in your life. If you threaten to harm her child, she need to put the police on you. And don't care, give a damn about what these people on YouTube say. Just because y'all friendship is over, that y'all not friends anymore on this entertainment application, it don't give you the right to threaten her child. Damn. Sit down. Okay. Okay. Wait a minute. I'm trying to get to where I was at in my notes. Hold up. Wait a minute. Mm. Look on it. Okay. Lemon and Clyde, their relationship fractured. Um, Well, I thought it was over, but I seen her back on his panel a couple of nights ago. They had been into it for a couple of weeks. They were dragging each other, blase this and blase that. Well, you know how these go. You in the day, out tomorrow, then you back in. These people make up and break up. That's all they do. And they do that in all the sectors. It's not just the beef sector. They do that in the Mo3 sector. I've seen it over and over and over. You think that their friendship is fractured forever? No, that's the old beef sector. Now, back in the day, when you was at war, you was at war. It wasn't no making up. It wasn't no switching no camps. It wasn't none of that. You rode it. You was a ride or die with whatever camp you wanted to be in. It wasn't no sneaking over here and sneaking over there. It wasn't. It wasn't none of that. But now anything goes. Now you know what I liked how it was back in the day. I don't think YouTube. Oh, she crawling.
Mm-hmm. She's
Oh,
still trying to learn.
yeah, she doing great.
Mm-hmm. Where she go? And this another video I took. I think it was yesterday or Tuesday.
Oh, look at my Granny. She
Mm-hmm.
crawling.
Like she'll do that. She'll keep practicing.
Okay, she'll
Yeah.
get it.
Yeah, she been doing that this week now.
I'm on live.
Oh, okay.
But wait a minute, what was I saying? Uh, I can't remember what I was just saying. She was showing me pictures of my great grandbaby. She's almost crawling, and she is so chunky. She got the biggest thighs and biggest arm, and got all them rolls in it, dimples in her hands. At the on the top of each of her hand, they got dimples up there. She just as plump as she can be. Okay. Okay, now this live, it was Ghetto, New Eric King, Tracy, Kendra, Miss Brown, Magnum, and Lil Zoo. Now, Lil Zoo is that guy from the Mo3 sector that he get into it with everybody, and he's like a pest. Well, he over here in the B sector now a little bit over there at Lemons, and I wanted to see how he act. Cause see, me and him got into it over there in the Mo3 sector, and I had to drag his ass at the purge. Well, he hanging around over there at Lemons now. Now he don't act like he act at Lemons the way he act over there in the Mo3 sector. He sits his ass up on that panel and act like the little gentleman that he is. Why you ain't over here causing all that havoc, calling everybody punks and yaggots and all that? Why come you ain't over here doing that? Why come you ain't over here being a disrespectful little maggot that you be over there in the Mo3 sector? You know you came at me wrong for nothing. They was dragging you so bad over there, I hit the panel to try to protect you to tell you to come over here to the B sector. But you start calling me all kind of old bitches and wish I was dead and all this, and I had to drag the shit out of you and tell you about yourself. Cause you friends with the people that dox you, nigga. That's like what kind of punk you are. And I'll be glad when the B sector find out exactly about you. And if me and you ever get into it over here at Lemons or anywhere else, I'm gonna let the B sector know exactly who you are and what kind of person you actually are, and how you talked about the punks and the yaggots and the transsexuals in the B sector, punk. And you got your black ass right over here in the middle of them. I want to hear how you talk to them like you talk about them over there in the Mo 3 sector. Talk about them in the B sector like you talk about them in the Mo 3 sector. I bet you don't. Because they going to eat your black ass up if you come over here in the B sector with them antics that you are doing over there in the Mo 3 sector. You sit your ass up there and be the good little boy that you are. Bow down to the B sector like you are doing. But I'll let the Mo 3 sector know that you're a wimp in the B sector when you come over here, that you sit your ass up there and act like a good little boy you are. Because you ain't turning over no tables and all of that and all of this. You ain't doing none of that in the B sector. How you came in the black sector? You didn't come in the B sector like that. Why you ain't doing all that banging and swinging over here? Because you scared too. You just a little boy that carry purses. We got a lot of them over here in the B sector, baby. Be who you are. Because I know you carry purses, boy. Because you showed the pictures yourself in the Mo 3 sector that you are a purse carrier. You like long with the long shoulder straps. That's what kind of purse you like. I seen you carry. I seen you in black glittery pants. You like glitter. The Mo 3 sector know that you like glitter. We drug you about wearing them glitter pants. Okay. I can't wait. I can't wait. You're one of them just like Shakim. You're one of them. Embrace yourself. Hmm? Hold on. Hold on. Let me mute y'all guys for a minute.
And I'll give it to you,
Uh, hey, Brown's Beauty World. Hey, Missy Black. How you doing, child? Okay, I spoke to everybody, child. No, you get your butt out here. No, you get your butt out here.
I love you, Grandma.
Love you too, baby. Ooh, child. You know how your kids or grandkids will sit up on you until they get the money that they want. Okay, lock me in. Thank you. They sit around until they get the money that they want, child. That's what she says to the. I'm glad that they check on me. Okay, wait a minute. Now I heard Rob Reck. Now I don't know how true this is, but I heard somebody knocked him in the head out there moving around in his daily travels. But I ain't surprised that he got knocked in the head because if he clown on in the regular world like he do on this YouTube application, somebody will gonna hit you in your head if you act fool like that. Okay, you're gonna go to the wrong person. That somebody just ain't for that shit today, and they gonna knock the shit out of you. Well, I heard that's what happened to him, child. Uh, one night at Lemons. Mm, wait a minute, let me. New Era King, Daria, several of them wound up on the panel. Tracy, Rob Rat. Well, Daria has said that New Era King had been slapping on her. Now I don't know, and that Daria, New Era King, they say his wife got a key to Daria apartment, and the way she got a key to Daria apartment is, I guess, New Era King. They drive the same car, him and his wife. I guess they just got one car, which some people they have one car. Well, I guess when he gave her the keys, she noticed a new key on the key ring. So she got a copy made. And allegedly that was a key to Daria house. Uh and then they say she broke a window out of Daria apartment. Like I don't know if she threw a rock or whatever. Well, a window come up broke. And the woman's supposed to have a key to her house. Now that's some dangerous shit. Now I don't know how true that is, but that's crazy. And see New Era be hanging around over there. He be walking around on her lives in his robe and stuff. And if his wife is a YouTuber. I had her name copied down, but it's not on here. But his wife be in these different chats in the beef sector and the Mo3 sector. But I didn't put her name up in here. But it's just a mess. Um and New Era King, if you ill slapping around on her, stop. There's no reason for you to be hitting on her, and there's no reason for her to be hitting you out. You know. But they say the Daria girl lie a lot, but I don't know what to believe, and I really don't care. Uh, it'd be a lot of nasty stuff that come out with them. You know, she be talking about they be eating her when she on her cycle. She say Rob did it and New Era King did it. But some of these guys and some of these ladies do just disgusting things with each other. Uh, and then come on here and tell it. That is some nasty shit. You know, and I wouldn't want nobody around me that doing that shit. But it is what it is. You know, just if you're active out there, just be careful. You know, because you never know what this person might have done before you got to them. And I just prefer not to have no filthy ass man. I ain't having that. One that'll do anything. No, you ain't for me, buddy, because you've been doing anything with somebody else before me. You know, I don't want no man that do just anything. No. But some women, hey, some men, hey, they take a person to do anything. You know, I guess that's how you get turned out, child. I've been close to getting turned out before, but I didn't get turned out all the way out. Ooh, child. Ooh, child. When you get turned out, you don't know what the fuck going on. You don't know if you up or down. You don't know if down is up and up is down, honey. You don't know if east is west and west is east, child. I don't want to get turned out. Ooh, I'm so ticked up. I don't believe nothing she say about these men and the things they might do. Ugh. I don't. And then the niggas, it must be some truth to it because the niggas keep going back though. If you say I did the discussing this worst thing in the world, and I say that you did that, and then you come back, yep, you did it. Nasty, nasty, dog. She was on IG and OF. See, I don't know nothing about her, but I know I don't really want to get this storyline. Uh, cause it's crazy and nasty. And then you say the nastiest stuff, and then you say I lied, and then you say it again and again and again. Uh, like I said, I don't know whether to believe. I don't know, and I don't even want to try. Some of these storylines are very hard to deal with and to get into, and some of them I just choose not to. You know, to get in too tough because it can be kind of bad. Okay. And on this live, Tracy and New Era King had a few words, but it wasn't too bad. She was saying how he tried to date her, which is the truth. He tried to get her every way he could. Um, and Darius said that New Era King breath smelled like straight ass. Uh, oh, I see her. His wife's name is Keisha Chanel. That is new. That's New Era wife. When she be in the chat, her name Keisha Chanel. I did make a note of that. And they talked about the lies that were being told. They talked about herpes. They talked about trichomonas. They talked about her getting slapped, and they talked about abortions. And then she put this stuff out here. Now, this is the note I made of that live. They were saying she put all this stuff out here, and then she said that they jumping her when people talk to her about it. And Lemon also said that Daria tried to hook up with him. And he said no. And he said that he thanked God that God protected him. He said that she tried to lure him in. And she said that she killed Rob's retarded baby. She said she had mental depression. And Cloud was on the panel, and she said that Daria just goes around and fuck men, and she anybody. And they said New Eric King, he been lying like he was divorced, because I have heard him say he's divorced. That man is not divorced. And Darius said New Eric King and his wife is on crack. Teresa called Daria a dumb bitch. Darius said that she tell lies. I got kicked out. Can y'all hear me? I got kicked out. Can y'all hear me? Ooh, child. Can y'all hear me? Okay. I got kicked out again. At least I didn't have to start all the way over. Because I'm trying to get through the B sector stuff today. And hopefully I can get over into the Mo 3 sector stuff today. It depends on how I feel. Okay, hold on for a minute. Let me pull this. I just hope that Daria find her somebody that that's really into her, because I think she will be a good woman. You know, to somebody to love. You know, but I don't really think that she can find it on YouTube because it's too tempting to hit the live button, like when you're angry, and then you be saying stuff against the person that you really crazy about. So I think that if she would like maybe date somebody off of YouTube but still be a YouTuber, I think that she'll be okay. Being YouTubers, you a YouTuber and they're a YouTuber, and you like fire and gasoline, um, it ain't gonna work. You know, I don't think. But maybe she'll find somebody on YouTube that can, that make her happy. Because I don't really think she happy with the guys that she been getting on here. But I think that all she wants is her own person to love. You know, I think that somebody like to keep her focused on them, and then they focus on her, and then she feels secure with. Because I think she really, really wants somebody, and hopefully she'll get blessed with a good person. But I don't think the girl guys that she trying to pursue or whatever on YouTube, they not good for her. You know. But if she like it, I love it. If it's good to her, it's great to me. Okay. But that's all anybody want is to be happy. Somebody to be happy. Make you feel good. Let me get my notes, child. I done got this compiled. The right one. See if this other one is the right. Oh, I found. What's going on? When I got kicked out, it messed my notepad up with my notes on it. I think that maybe she tell lies that I don't know. I don't know. But I don't know a whole lot about Daria. Now I know that she used to be with Sir King back in the day. And like I said, back in the day it used to be like if you deal with Tracy, you mainly, you was for Tracy. If you deal with Sir King, you was for them. But now it's not like that. uh, it's the B said just not like it used to be. I'm trying to get my notes up. My computer going a little slow. I apologize. Let's see if this is it. That's not it. Can you guys hear me this time? Ooh, child. This thing does not want me to be live today. This is about the third or fourth time. This is the third time I got kicked out. Ooh, child. Can y'all hear me? Meet you black. Brown's Beauty World. Brown's Beauty World. And I want to welcome you too. And thank you for coming. Because I see you all around you too. You move in the same circles I move in a lot. And I just want to know if y'all still know I'm live. I don't believe nothing she say about these men and the things they may be doing to her. I hope, honey, I hope they don't be doing. Ooh, somebody type if y'all can hear me, or either I'm gonna have to start a new live up, child. Today is not today for Paulette to be doing a live. I should have had my black ass on here before now, because this the only time I went live this month. Been It's been just so much going on because I can't wait to talk about the Mo3 sector because they have been on and popping, but I wanted to get through with the B sector first. And then I can talk about, okay, hey, Melissa Scott Coffee Quiz. Child, I'm having computer issues. This is the third time I started back up. But, and I'm trying to get through with the B sector stuff that I've been seeing. Okay. I think I'm getting close to. Let's see. Okay, and let's see. Another person that had wait a minute. Another person that had been into it with is Mika and Uppity. And I don't know why they into it, but Mika was telling telling Uppity that she raised her kids and Uppity didn't, which everybody know that Uppity lost her older children through the system and the dads wound up with her. So, you know, that was the main punch that was thrown on that um, when they was into it. Let me see. Yeah, Lemon Hunt. He said that Daria tried to get him, and he said no, he did not do it. And sometimes you need to listen to your mind. Wait a minute. And for some reason, Uppity don't like Body Works, and I don't know why. Uppity called out Body Work and said she didn't like him. And then it was says, that Body Works and Uppity, they just don't like each other. And Uppity, I think one of the places that I see her go at Body Works is at Lemons, because she'll hit the panel if she see Body Works down in the chat. She'll go at her, and I don't know why, but she really don't like him. Okay, now this is a note that I had made because this is like a month of lives that I had been going over, and Lemon and his mother had got into it, and he went and stayed at a motel, but then he wound up going back home. Well, when he went back home and like I guess unpacking his things and stuff, well, his mother got off work. This was at night, and she had told him to he needed to take a bath because he was stinking. And they got into it, and I didn't like it, but they back made they made up. But Lemon, if you're around there and not taking care of your hygiene, it's because of the liquor. But now this was like I'm going from back when y'all got into it, like a month ago. Now up to now, I've noticed that you've not been drinking like you have been drinking. So hopefully you have been doing better with your hygiene. I ain't saying you wouldn't. I ain't saying you was, but your mama told you to take a shower. And it was the reason that she told you to take a shower, child. We can't get by that, okay? And another thing, you had been at the motel, and if you had took a shower in the motel, there was no reason for your body odor to be where your mama had to tell you to take a bath the night when she came home from work. It was something going on somewhere, you know. So your mama just ain't gonna say you need to take a shower. It was a reason for that, and the reason for it is because you hadn't been taking care of your hygiene. You been spending too much time on YouTube, which some people do. They could be going through depression. Just not giving a damn, and don't feel like getting up taking a shower. It happens. So, like I said at the beginning of my first live, I have noticed on since you going live now, I do see you have changing your program on your lives. Hey, Pastor Nine, Mac Ash. But okay, Melissa. I hope you have a good night at work, child. Don't work too hard. Y'all, I got some drinks that I'm gonna have on my birthday. I bought me some Crown Royal, and I bought me some Budweiser, red and white can, the king of beer, and I bought me some of that cut water stuff that they've been talking about on here. The young kids over there in the Mo 3B sector, I bought a 4 pack of them and the lemon aid. So I'm gonna be turn up on my birthday. Y'all are welcome. If I come live, y'all are welcome to come over here, and we just gonna drink and have a good time and talk. So if some of you guys are like me that don't drink, and then that's gonna be what kind of live I'm gonna have. The people that don't drink and that feel like drinking that night, and the people that do drink, y'all can come too. But I'm gonna have a good time, okay? But let me see what I was talking about. How my computer keep turning, it keep shutting down and starting itself back up today for some reason. It haven't been doing that. It hadn't been doing that, but now it's doing that since I'm on here. Let me see. Okay, and Clyde and Diva got into it on the live over at Lemons. It was Lemon, Trish, Uppity, Lovely Love, Catherine, that zoo guy that be over there in the Mo 3 sector, Rodney, Vic, Pizza, Lady Snoop, Annie, and that Annie is from the B sect. I mean the Mo 3B. I mean from the black sector. Eggy. So it was like a whole lot of different people. And I put another one bite the dust because that's Lemon and Clyde had got into it. So I put another one bite the dust, but she has been back over the Lemons in the last couple of days, so they being cordial. But hell, Clyde, she some just flip anytime, so you never know with Clyde, child. But I think she liked being over at Lemon. And Clyde asked Diva why did she hide her lives. And she said she played in her face about her kid and kept cussing her out. And she told Diva that you don't run shit over here. Because, see, she was in good with Lemon at that time. And then Lemon told Diva, whatever go on, I'm riding with Clyde. I ain't riding with you, Diva. Like, if it come up to him making a choice, he was going to choose Clyde every time. He made that very clear to Diva. And so they was going back and forth, Clyde, and of course Lemon is on Clyde's side, and Diva. They was them two women. They was going at each other because they know everything about each other. Because see, both of them are OGs from the black sector. They've been knowing each other for years and years and years. But we know a lot about those ladies and different people in the black sector because when the black sector was trying to merge with the beef sector, that's how we learned a lot about their past because they was telling on each other or either dragging and throwing out information for the beef sector just to eat up. Which other people do that on the beef sector. When the beef sector be throwing that, when they be throwing blows at each other, these other sectors are taking notes in their head about, hey, they said Paulette did this, they said Lemon did that, they said Paulette did this. You can remember that. And that's how you get your ammunition to shoot back at a person. If you kind of new on YouTube, you got to just keep listening to what these people be saying. And that's why when somebody, if they jump you or try to drag you or whatever, you got something to fight back with, you know. Don't let the shit just roll over your head, because you won't have nothing to fight with. But yeah, let me say he was gonna ride with her. And then Lemon also told Diva that Clyde, even though she have said shit about like him being a yag or whatever, he said that she have not violated him as bad as other people. So see, he's doing it like this level and this level and this level of hurt. How people hurl stuff at you, the stuff that Clyde hurled at him, he don't feel as bad as like something that Diva had hurled at him. He made that clear too. That it's levels to this shit. On what you'll take off of this person. His levels, and he let it be known that see, Lemon is growing up. He getting it now. And he said that he wasn't gonna let nobody check him on his channel. Like he tired of a whole lot of that stuff. And when them two ladies was fussing, Ken name came up, and he was on the panel. And Ken ran. He dropped down, like I said, like the coward he is. Cause see, he didn't want to get in with he didn't want to get drawn into that argument with Clyde and Diva because he know that he done been telling them two ladies different things. Cause see, that's what Ken do. He be behind the scene causing a lot of havoc and confusion. And if you don't know no better, you'll be out here swinging for him, and he'll just be sitting back, watching you get destroyed and won't say shit. Because I've seen him do it too many times. I know Ken like a book. He know me like a book. We see each other. There's some people on here, we see each other. I'm keeping an eye on you, and I know you keeping an eye on me. You see what I'm saying? Especially with, I do that with a couple of people on here because they're waiting on a point to stab me. You see what I'm saying? So I keep an eye on. I watch what your ass doing. As long as you ain't bothering me, I'm straight. But I know the first chance you get to stab, you gonna stab me. And so I keep my guard up around Ken. I keep my guard up around ZX. It's certain content creators on here I don't fuck with because I know they don't like me. I know because they have done things to me in the past when I hadn't done a thing to them. Like Ghetto, I don't fuck with him. I can tolerate him, but I know that he'll strike because he has done that before, and I hadn't done anything to him. So I be ready for him at any time to strike because he has struck before. Like Ness, it's some people. Trish, I don't fuck with you, and that's gonna be forever because I ain't for that makeup and breakup stuff. I can be cordial. I can be on the panel with you, but I ain't got nothing to do with you. If you don't bother me, I ain't gonna bother you. But if you mess up, I'm gonna drag the fuck out of you. You know, because I know you don't like me already. You showed me, and you don't have to show me 3 or 4 times. It's only take one time for you to show me you don't like me, and I don't fuck with you no more. And it is what it is. I can't make it no cleaner than that. And so Lemon is doing kind of doing that, but he is a makeup and breakup person. And there's a lot of them on here that do that. I apologize. I'm sorry. I ain't sorry for nothing I said on here or done. I ain't apologizing to none of these bitches for shit. Because I don't start with them. Okay? And like I said, Ken ran like a coward. And Lemon also said he don't owe nobody on here a MFing thing. Okay? Now I told you guys the last time I was live that Di was back. And she drug Diva. And she also said that Diva is the reason that she went to jail. And she says she out of retirement and she gonna be on Diva ass. And she said, now she looking for you, coward. Where you at? Now, Dad, you please be careful because you know the situation that you have been in. And I don't want you to mess up and get into more trouble. Because I know you want to get out here and swing and drag and stuff. But right now ain't the time because you know what you're going through. And you need to get that shit out the way. Then bring your black ass out here and drag. Because you know they'll call them people on you. And I don't think that you got that shit settled yet. Okay? And a person named Mr. Slapper. Now I don't know him, but he say he is old beef sector, and see, I mean old black sector, and see the black sector was here before the beef sector was here, and they been here a long time. Okay, um, and see it's a lot of characters that I don't know, and this Mister Slapper guy, I ain't never heard of him, and I've been here I'm here like Methuselah, so they older than dirt. The black sector older than dirt. And so some of them characters been coming out. And that Mr. Slapper child, he come out here on Cladiva head child like a sledgehammer. He said she need to stop being a hoe on live. He said she's not a star. He said everybody done roasted her. And he said, I guess she did something before, and I don't know, child. And he said that She blow black and mild smoke out of her ussy. He said she was trash, garbage. He said everybody know about her hoish ways. And he said he was gonna rock with Diva. And see, I didn't whoever this guy is, Diva do know him, you know. But he come out of nowhere and was just swinging on her. And I was saying, fuck, who is he? And Lemon Drug Noble, he called him a one lung motherfucker. And Classic Lights and Uppity got into it. And he said that he knew her from sitting on a pissy toilet. You know, when she was live that time and she was walking through her filthy house and you could see that she didn't know her camera was on. And she was walking through all that dirt and nasty trash in her house. And then she sit on that pissy toilet in that filthy ass bathroom. He was talking about that child. And he also said that Trish reminds him of Uppity. And I don't know what he meant by that, Trish, but I don't think that was good, okay? And I was saying, damn. Wait a minute. And Lemon and ZX, you know, Lemon don't let ZX hit his panel anymore. And it really is good because ZX used to say the horriblest stuff, you know, stuff to get his channel struck, and Lemon would study let him up there. Well, child, he do not fool with let ZX hit his panel anymore. The new Lemon. And ZX was so mad that Lemon banned him and all of that he went over there and made a lab and he doxed Clyde and her son. Now, what kind of sense that make? He was mad because Clyde had to sit up there and he couldn't. So ZX, you know that was stupid. But you done doxed her 1,000 times, so that's just ZX, okay? But yeah, he was so mad because he couldn't hit the paddle. Child. And 88 hit Lemon Pound and she drug BS. And I was saying, damn. And Lemon drug Restro. And he said that Restro hadn't had no motion since pizza. And that didn't work. That didn't even give him no motion. And he said, even though you paid her, Restro, you still ain't got no motion. He said, you ain't got to lie to kick it. And he told Restro, you need to stay out these panels because you don't add nothing. He said, you need to stay in the chat, Restro. And I was saying, damn, Lemon come out there. Okay, now I'm going backwards. And now Lemon apologized to his mother, you know, for talking to her. And he said he did not hit his mother because, see, somebody had put out on the street that he had hit his mama. He said he did not hit his mother. I don't believe Lemon hit his mother. And he also said that Bree didn't get a protection plan for being fat. Because, you know, some of these people will give people, like, they hit their paddle. Can't nobody say nothing to him. Can't nobody do nothing to them. Well, he said that Bree do not get a protection plan for being fat. Okay, and ZX, he, you know, also called the police on Lemon. and he drug Lemon drug Vic for being nasty. And Uppity called out that lady Body Works again. She keep hitting Lemon panel and going at Body Works. I don't know why, but it's still going on. Okay. Okay, now this time I'm going to pizza. On this live pizza, it was Pizza, Restaurant Lemon, ODS Tulsa, Lady Dimples, Nika, Lady Nika, Sir King, Attorney Mom, Speaks, Krista, Sanity, and TMO. Okay, now this is going on at the time when Lemon and his mother had those words about him supposed to be taking a shower and this and that. Um, Lemon hit the panel and he only wanted to talk to Pizza. He didn't want to talk to nobody else that was asking him questions. Anytime anybody would say something to Lemon, he would like go off on them. Don't say nothing to me. I'm not talking to you. He was talking real like that. And so he was into it with, like, when ODS would ask him something, he was talk crazy to ODS. And these are the people that he talked to crazy. He talked to ODS crazy, Tulsa, Sour Patch, Lady Dimples, Sir King, Attorney Mom. He wouldn't. He didn't want to hear nothing nobody was saying. He only wanted to talk to Pizza, but that's not what happened. And then he finally calmed down and stopped going at different, going at them, and they just finally talked. And it also came out. I think somebody called CPS on his sister. Just when him and his mama got into it, and I think they was like calling, wanting her to come on live, wanting her to hit panels so they could ask her questions, which is good that she did not. Okay. But that was a mess, but it all did, you know, um, play out, and they all made back up and stuff. But Lemon just didn't want to talk up to, he only wanted to talk to people. He didn't want to talk to all these other people. But with all of that going on, that's why people wanted to ask questions, like ODS, different one, you know. But he wasn't want to hear that shit. Now I have finally got through with the beef sector stuff. And I put this name unconscious conversations down. I made a note of that person, and that person is noble, they say. Now, if it is him, I don't know, and if it ain't him, I don't know, and I really don't care. But for some reason, I put that note there. I think because it came out on the live. Hey, Sink 1029, free Faustin. I don't know who that is. Okay. Now I'm finally through with the beef sector, y'all. Now we're finna get over here to the Mo 3 sector. Now the first note I got is that Duke pump P bomb pills. I don't know if that's true or not. I don't know. But you know, I go and keep an eye on Duke. And one of the lives he was doing, he said that the title said that the police was stalking him, and I was alarmed, so I watched the live, and he felt like because he was like walking through the city that he lived in, It looked like it's kind of rural, you know, the area that he was in, and he was just walking around, and you could walk, you just walking. Well, he thought the police was following him to bother him. Well, I never actually seen them approach him, but if that's how he felt, that's how he felt. But I didn't see anything happen. And then I have noticed that he have been making lives all this month. He's still active. I think he went live today. You know, I'm sure he probably did. So he's fine. And that note is a couple of weeks old. Okay. I don't know where to start with the Mo 3 stuff. I'm just going to start with this girl, Joyce. Now that is a lady that Mo 3 allegedly was with like the night before his murder. Well, she decided to come out and do an interview, to tell her side of her experience with Mo 3. Um, After that, all these years, because like it was like getting over you mourning, and then like maybe if you're not the main girl, but you just a girl he mess around with. I don't know what kind of relationship they had, but evidently it was a relationship because the man stayed all night with her before he left. And he had been kicking it with her. I don't know how long. Um, they making a big deal out of it. Like when she did that interview, it wasn't but 45 minutes, and she really didn't talk about a whole lot. She said that she worked out for her. She was 5 days a week. She's a mom. She said that Mo 3 and her were friends for years, for like 4 years before it turned into a relationship. You know, it was 3 years and then they got together. And she said he was a real goofy person. He was respectful. He was very playful. You know, that's how he acted with her. And he used to tell her mother, he used to give her mother messages to give to her. Like, tell your daughter I want to holler at you. Tell your daughter this. Tell your daughter she was pretty. Tell your daughter this. Well, finally, she decided, to talk to her. And they became friends. And he told her mother, tell her to holler at me. You know how guys will do. Try to act like they want to be friends with you, but they really like you. Well, that's how that was. On the interview, she discussed Mo 3, her baby daddy, and Rainwater. Now, that's as far as I'm going with that. I seen the video. I seen the um on some channels. Allegedly, they had different tiers for the interview, and you can buy it for like $25 and get to see the interview. But I ain't paid 10 cents to see the interview. I went on the guy's page and I watched the damn live and I watched the damn interview for free. So if you want to pay $25 to watch it, that's on you. But the interview is live on YouTube. Now I can't remember the guy's name, and I didn't put the damn. Um, I think I shared it on my community wall. If you want to watch it, she's a cute girl. She had like a black outfit on. She is really in shape. Her body is toned. She's cute. She had her hair pretty. She's a cute girl. You know. Well, honey, that interview caused a goddamn uh, explosion in the Mo 3 beef sector. Everybody went live on it. Everybody ate on it. They still talking about it. Okay. Now where it exploded it was at 357 the other night, a couple of nights ago. All goddamn loose, okay? And I loved every damn minute of it. They acted the biggest damn fool over there at Broadway. Hey Hershey Kisses. Hey Davin. How you doing, sweetie? But child, they was fighting like cats and goddamn dogs. The men was beating the women down. And I really hate that, because them niggas need to step down and let the women handle their business up there. They act like they was effing Mo 3. They was acting like they know more about the goddamn story than the girl that was laying up with. Don't you think the girl that was laying up with it know more about them than any of these bitches on here that didn't lay up with the nigga and didn't know it? Them niggas was beating that girl down over there. They was talking to her like she was a dog. And bitches was too, but like I said, the bitches could have handled her, not them niggas. Them niggas was jumping off of buildings on that child head. They was acting like they was effing him Mo 3. Don't you think you would want to hear the person that was laying up with the nigga what they got to say? I wanted to hear what she had to say about the man. I'm I wasn't in the Mo 3 sector when it started. I want to hear, hell, she was a person that was with the man right before he died. He left her house and got on the freeway and got killed. But they want to beat her down like she did. So she didn't cause that. Now, allegedly, her baby daddy is the one that off the man. Now, I don't know. I'm going to wait for the trial because I don't know enough about Mo 3 stuff. I don't talk about that stuff really. But I'm going to talk about it now, just a little bit, because I got to see her. And I want to hear what the hell she got to say. Now, she's supposed to do a couple of more interviews with this guy so I can learn more. Why they don't want to talk? Why they want to beat her up? Don't you want to hear from somebody that actually knew the man? But they are questioning her like the woman. Look, the woman told, "Hey, my man, my baby daddy had something to do with the man death." She did what she's supposed to do. She went to the police. Okay, now years have been going by. There haven't been no trial yet, but there will be a trial. Now, the girl got kids by the murderer, and he's locked up. They don't want her to let her kids, these niggas on YouTube that's in the Mo 3B sector, they don't want her to let her children see the man. That's still their daddy. He might be a axe murderer. Like I said about that uh, serial killer that killed all them people, I said that at the beginning, my first live. He still got a child and he still got a wife. If they want to go see that man, that's on them. And with Mo 3, the baby daddy, okay, he been in jail for all these years waiting for his trial. Even though she don't fool with the man, her children, like his mama and stuff, they deal with her children. That don't make you turn against just because they dad is a murderer. Them kids still got getting their love from their grandma and aunties and stuff. They was making a big deal about her letting her children see their daddy. Even though he might have murdered Mo 3. That ain't got nothing to do with nothing. Them kids ain't got shit to do with this. If the woman want the kids to see the dad, so fucking what? He ain't the only nigga in jail. Big kids coming to see you. What's the big deal? But that's how cross-minded these folks are. Hey, Nurse K. Let's be honest, Nurse K. I was in your lab till I went to sleep, child, and I wanted to see some clips that you said you were going to show. I don't know if that live is still up, but I wanted to see the rest of that live, Nurse K, on some stuff. Because, see, it's a lot of stuff I do not know about Mo3. I don't know about all that stuff. That's why I don't talk about it. I'm only talking about this part of it because Joyce has came out. And I want to hear what she got to say. And I was offended because the men were so hard on her, jumping out on her head. And the people that are jumping on her did not know Mo3. Why come we can't listen to what this woman that laid up with the actual man? Why come we can't hear what she got to say? Because she actually touched him. She actually sit and talked to the man. I want to hear what she got to say. I want to hear what she got to say what Mo3 was talking about. I don't get it. What am I missing? I want to hear somebody talk that actually talked to the man. I don't want to hear what these bloggers are talking about that actually didn't know the person that died. Haven't ever sit down and had a conversation with this person. But she's an actual walking person on this earth that talked to the man, that had sex with the man. Why we can't hear her? Why is all these niggas jumping on top of her head with both of their feet and both of their fists? And on that panel at Broadway's that night, it was enough women up there handling her. The men shouldn't have been saying shit. They should have let the women do this. They should have let, like Toya and the Mia and Mink and whoever else, be on Joyce's head and Jackie head and the mama head. Why these niggas jumping in with both of their goddamn feet and fists? I got a problem with that. And I said that. You know, it is what it is. I think it's fucked up. And why you don't want to hear from the person that actually knew the goddamn man? Why don't we want to hear from them people? Why don't we want to hear what them people got to say that actually knew Mo3? Why the people got the bigger voice that didn't know him? That's ass backwards. Okay. That's my opinion. Hey, blame April, you made it back, child. But I don't get it. But like I said, I'm going to get it when that trial comes. I'm going to get to see. I'm waiting on that because a lot of this shit that's being said and done is bullshitting. And courts don't work like that. The law don't work like that. Can't nobody throw no goddamn trial. You don't get to say if you're going to testify or not. That ain't the way it goes. If they call you to testify, if you don't testify and they call you to testify, you're going to get a fine and you can go to jail. Now, you ain't got to testify, but if they call your ass up there to testify and you don't take your black or white ass up there, they are going to put a warrant out for your arrest because you are not doing what the court say. You do not have a fucking choice to go in that goddamn courtroom. Now, they can block you from the public, where the public don't know what your name is and what your whatever it is, but you're going to get your black ass up on that damn witness stand. And if you miss court, they're going to put a goddamn warrant out for your arrest. That's the way the law works. A lot of this shit they're saying on YouTube is not the truth. Court don't work like that. Court is orderly. They have their witnesses that they're going to use. And it is what it is. And if you happen to be on that motherfucking list and they call your goddamn name and you ain't there, they're gonna put a warrant out for you. You don't get a damn choice. You testifying. They can hold you until court happens. Just like they got holding them people that they charged. If you go up, if they call you and you go up and tell them I'm not going, they can lock you up until court comes. And they're gonna put your ass on that stand. Now you can refuse to testify. Now you have a right to plead the fifth. That's the way court goes. But like Forrest get having trouble, I ain't gonna do it and this and that. Nah, it do not work like that. You could be a hostile witness. You know what I'm saying? That's what they call you, a hostile witness. Okay. Well, honey, y'all watching too much, whatever justice. No, anybody just ain't you ain't gonna just go in court and say anything if you ain't on the witness stand and all that. You can't go. You can't go up there and get on no goddamn stand. It don't work like that. It never did. Okay. For all these YouTube lawyers, all these bloggers, it is what it is. It's called contempt of court. It's named for it. Hostile witnesses, all that kind of shit. But you got the right to get up there. You ain't got to get up there and say nothing. You can say, I plead the fifth. You ain't got to be no telltale. You can say, I plead the fifth. I plead the fifth. I plead the fifth. Every time they ask, I plead the fifth. Only thing you got to do is tell them your name and get sworn in. And then you say, I plead the fifth. Miss Wallace, did you? I plead the fifth. Where did you? I plead the fifth. And they'll get tired of it, and then you get to go out. You get to leave. That's how court goes, okay? For the people that don't know. Okay. All right. And so now it's a big old mess over in the Mo3 sector right now. And I'm loving every minute of it. I'm loving the hearing. Like I said, a lot of this stuff I don't know nothing about. So a lot of this stuff they be shouting out and they be, oh, and you didn't say that before. You said this. I don't know that part. So I'm not going to get involved in that. I ain't going to talk about that because I don't know about that. I'll be sitting up here spewing lies like a lot of these people are doing on here. Because a lot of these people, they don't know no more than nobody else knows. Have the missing piece, unless a person come out and say, yeah, I was there and I paid such and such to do. Unless somebody come up with some shit like that, I ain't want to hear nothing else, And like I said, I want to hear from the people that actually knew the man, I would like to, I think now I'm saying he's a funny guy. He make jokes. I'm learning that about him. And thanks to Joycey. I would have never knew that. And so I learned that part. He was goofy. He was respectful. They say he was very respectful. He was very playful. And there's some people that's like that. They just think everything is funny and playful. But, he had his serious side. And I know that from being around over in the Mo3 sector, he wasn't no like a punk. Somebody that you could do anything to. He stood up for himself. I know that part about him. And I think that it was just he got caught slipping. That's the way I feel about it. Sometimes these boys go out without their weapons. Because most of them carrying. Whether it's legal or illegal. I think the man just But this was one of the times he walked away and didn't have it. And it is what it is. And it played out, for America to see. It was just one of the murders that was actually played out live. That we got to see and all of that. But that shit happens every day. If you just think about it, it ain't just Mo 3. It's other people that have got caught slipping. The other people get the upper hand on you and they take care of you right then and there. And that's all that happened. I think that it ain't no big conspiracy or nothing like that. The man got caught without his weapon. Because he would have been doing the same thing back at them that they were shooting at him. He would have been shooting right back at them. He got caught slipping. And people do that every day. He got caught slipping. And it could have easily been the other side. He could have caught them slipping. It is what it is. And plus, you're in that small area. Dallas is not the biggest city in the goddamn world. You are bound to bump into each other daily. You might bump into each other 2 or 3 times a day. I've been out with people and seen people that I didn't fuck with every day, several times. But it was not like I'm finna pow them or nothing like that. But you stay in your lane and I stay in my damn lane. I'm gonna keep driving and paying bills and going to church chicken and going to Walmart. Your ass might be in there at the same time, but stay off my aisle, and I sure will stay off of yours. Even though we know we both in the same goddamn store. We ain't got to be on the same motherfucking aisle. If I see your ass, I ain't going down that aisle. Or if you see me, you ain't coming down my aisle. Or if you want to go down the aisle, anything might happen. If we happen to pass by each other. If we pass down the same fucking aisle, I'm going to knock the fuck out of you or you going to knock the fuck out of me. So it's best that when you see me, you go to a different aisle. It's best for me. When I see your ass, I go on another damn aisle unless I want to throw down right now. It is what it is. People fight in Walmart every day. So it might be one of the damn days I see your ass and I feel like fight. I'm coming down your aisle and I'm finna take care of my business. Or you coming down my aisle and you gonna take care of your business. I've been there, done that. That's the way the world go around. Because these cities we live in is not gigantic where you ain't gonna see each other. And Dallas ain't no different than the goddamn rest of the motherfucking world. See a lot of your enemies moving throughout their day. It is what it is. But why I make a big deal out of it and all these conspiracies and who did, no. We'll find out what happened in goddamn court. And we might not actually find out what happened in court because a lot of times you never actually find out what really happened. Just because to go to trial, that don't mean shit. It don't mean shit. We'll never know all the answers. We'll get a briefing of it. It depends on how much they want to release to us when they open that court up. It depends. We're not going to see a lot of stuff, especially if they plead guilty. If they plead guilty, you're going to get a very brief what actually happened. If these guys go in that courtroom and plead guilty, all they're going to do is sit up there and say, yeah, I did this. And they're going to give they're going to give as little information as possible out of the crime that they committed when they plead guilty. And that be done and over. That's it. That's all. And you see that if you just actually sit down and watch a trial, you see how it works. And most of them, They don't even take a week. Some of them take a day. Some of these other trials, if the people be guilty, that's just a day. Of all these years you've been waiting for the trial, then it's over by them pleading guilty. They don't want to go through all the trial. They don't want all the stuff to come out. I don't actually want my mom to know that I'm that cold blooded. Where I get on the witness stand and tell what I actually did. No, I don't want my sisters and brothers to know that about me. That I'm that cold. So I believe it's going to be a lot of pleading on the case. You know, that's the way I feel about it. But it might be different. But like when I looked at the Dolph thing, that's how it went. Shit. It's just another trial, just another murder trial. They happen every day in the USA. You know, and he wasn't no, big uh rapper. They trials be over. Well, it's just gonna be another case in history. And it's not gonna be the biggest one because he wasn't. Everybody didn't know him. A lot of people don't know Mo3. They don't know nothing about that young man. So he wasn't like a Michael Jackson or nothing. I ain't talking down on him, but I'm just being for real. Like this, the first rapper that actually get to see like some of the ladies that he was with, his children. Because some of the moms have come out on the case. Like his Rainwater was his like manager. I never been with a on YouTube or anywhere else in my life. I've never gotten like to hear these kind of people actually talk and stuff. So this is different kind of for me. And like I said, the Dolph trial, going through that one and before the case, because I was into that, but I wasn't vocal on that. I had, because I really didn't know those people over there at the time, but I did get to know some of them by being in the chats, and chatting back and forth with them in the chats. But it like I don't know how long the Mo3 case, they'll be talking about it when it's over, but the Dolph, you don't hear them people no more talking about him. Now on the Dolph, the other day, a guy pleaded guilty. And I think they got like 70 years or something like that. But it was another person that had pleaded guilty. And I found out that one of the people that got found guilty in court, their life sentence was vacated. One of the guys, because it was two that went to trial. They was tried together. They got both found guilty. Well, the judge do his appeal on one of the guys. Like the judge that was over the case had to look back at the paperwork and what the guy was charged with. His sentence was vacated. He got out with. He didn't have to do nothing. The judge seen the wrong that was done trial, and he vacated the guilty plea. Not plea, the guilty that the guy was found guilty. Well, the other guy that was in the trial at the same time with him, he tried the same thing, but it did not work. The judge did not go for it. He said, "No, you're the one. You are guilty. The stuff that was put before me in the courtroom on you, I believe, but on the other guy that was found guilty, no, I vacated his sentence. He free to go." And I was saying, wow, because like when they was like, they were found guilty, but the judge months and months later, the judge said, no, this wasn't right. When the other guy filed his paperwork, the judge looked into it and vacated the guy's sentence from a life sentence in prison to a free man. And I thought that was great for him. Because sometimes when they try you with another person, like y'all be found guilty together. And I would rather be tried by myself. But a lot of times you don't have a choice. It be up to the courts, and that's what was done with them two men. But one of them guys that killed Dog that was charged and found guilty got off. And I said, shut your mouth. So I don't know how the Mo 3 thing is gonna go. Cause like I said, I was not there when that sector started. I don't know who said what and who lying and all that shit. I ain't trying to keep up with that. Like I said, I'll wait to the court. And when I probably won't watch it every day like I did the the Young Thug trial. And I watched that one because that was a kangaroo court. And I watched that one all the way to the end. And it was good. And it was doing a lot of stuff that they doing on the Julio Fulio trial that's going on right now. They're trying to use the rap songs as this what I actually done. Because see, on a lot of the rap it's about violence. And they rapping about like I did this, but you just telling a story. Well, they trying to on the Coolio, they trying to use the words that was in some songs to find these guys guilty. Okay, and that's what they did with the Young Thug trial. They were trying to use their rapping and saying that they actually did. Young Thug then was really doing these things. And see, the jury was smart enough to know we can't. This. These men ain't did all this shit. They ain't killed all these people, and they ain't did this. So that's how they got found not guilty because the jury was paying attention at the picture that were portrayed of these black men, and they didn't go along with that bullshit. And I'm thankful that Young Thug them had a jury that paid attention and seen all the underhanded dirty work that was done to those black men in that case. Out of that year and some trial, the jury paid attention that whole time and didn't fall for that bullshit that they was painting. And I thought that was great. And hopefully the jury will see through the smoke when the Mo 3 trial come that they paying attention. Okay, they don't fall for that bullshit that they're trying to get portrayed on these black men that's going to trial, that they using their art of rapping, trying to use that as their actual life. And I actually did these things. And so hopefully the jury will pay attention when the Mo 3 trial come, and hopefully they'll pay attention with this Julio Fulio trial because they have been trying to use their music in this trial against the guys that's up for murder at the Julio Fulio trial because they playing music and shit in that trial. And them gang investigation people, they are as crazy as a road lizard. Okay. They are supposed to be specialized in gang activity and all of this, and they don't know shit. It they it proved it with the Young Thug trial right there before your eyes. They didn't know a fucking thing, but they wanted to be know everything about what uh gangs do and their the way they talk. Y'all are so damn behind, you know. So just going talking about that. I'm through with that shit. I got all the way off track, y'all. The day been one of those days. Okay, now the captain, this is the last live that I seen. Okay. Now he went live one day out of nowhere, and I knew it was gonna be a awesome live, but he started having computer problems, y'all, at the beginning of the damn live, and that shit went on about an hour. And he just finally gave up. But while he was live, Auntie Fee hit the panel, and Zoo, that little Zoo or whatever, you know, the little guy that just a pest, where he was up there. And so the captain let Auntie Fee get her shit off, and she drew Gigi. And then she got down, and then Zoo, he got up there. And the captain said, "Hey, man, I'm just, I haven't started yet. I'm trying to get my sound right and stuff so I can get my commentary out. Then I'll let you come back up." Well, before he can go back up there, everything just went wrong. You know, his it was all messed up, and then he got out of the mood and he stopped the laugh. I really, really hate that. Uh, so I went by Jackie's one day, and 357 was up there. Big Baby and Kareem. BZ, SD, Maya, Duck, and BZ and SD got into it. Now SD, he pick a lot. Like if he be on the panel and you are in the chat, what the fuck you doing down there? Don't be saying that. Don't be typing under me. And you got something to say, hit the panel. That's how he be doing. Well, he was doing BZ like that. He was doing her like that a whole lot, like calling her out every panel that she would go on. Every chat that she would go in, like over at China's, over at my, wherever he's Beezy seen, SD seen Beezy, he would call her out. And she would get up sometime and say a little bit of stuff back to him, and then she'll jump back down. Because she didn't want no big old, blowout. Which, he did that shit one time too many over there at Jackie's. Beezy hit that goddamn panel and she drug SD from the east, the west, the north, the south. She drug the shit out of him. And I don't know what she did all that for, and all of this and all of this, and it was a mess, honey. She called him, wait a minute. She called him all kind of bitches. And then he started bringing up Skip Jones. And, it was just a mess. She had him, she had him discombobulated. She said, "I'm trying to be cool with your ass, but you keep calling me out, and I'm sick of it." She said he was fake as fuck. She told him how he called Prize crying because she had blocked him. When BZ got through with SD, she blocked him. She don't. I don't want to have nothing to do with him. She don't take his call. All of that. Well, see, he been behind the scenes calling Prize, trying to get Prize to call BZ so he could talk to her, and Prize won't do it. Because she cool with. That's how SD met Prize was through BZ. So she was her friend, and she's still her friend. She ain't SD friend. She cool with SD, but she ain't. It ain't like this. She gonna call and put on the phone for him. And she just said she was sick of him to keep calling her out like that. And talking about he gonna expose her and all of that. And she said she was sick of him. Pissy. She was calling him pissy. She called him a crybaby ass bitch. And she said she wish he died. She said she'll beat his ass that she's sick of him. And she said that he talks about everybody. You know, he he talk about everybody. She said he was talking about 88 to her. He was talking about Jackie to her. And she said she ain't scared of him. And he said, I don't know why you doing this? Why you talking to me like this? I ain't did nothing to you. And honey, she wasn't going for none of that fuck shit. And she said that she'll run over him with her car, just like she did that other nigga. And I was saying, what? And then he said that she was gonna fuck around and get slumped. And he said he met Skip Jones through Beezy. And she told him, you can't come between me and Prize. You need to take that shit somewhere else. And she also said that she know who Skip Jones is, and she have met Skip Jones. And allegedly Skip Jones is light skinned. Like one of them. And then I think Prize and one of the Skip Jones, they are together. They doing together. And I said, what? And so then I went by Bimps. And at Bimps, it was Book, Zoo, Looney, Room Shaker, Skoker, Gina, Joe, Mr. West, DG, Lawrence, Madam, SD88, Snapping Turtle, Nanny Dog, Duck, Gordo, Mad Max, and Jackie. Okay, Zoo got bought up and down. He got bought down and up for $50. Jackie got bought. Then he had cut it to like you could put a person down for like 2 hours for 25 instead of the whole live. And so when people found out about that, then they started buying down like Zoo for 25, Jackie for 25. Then Jackie got bought up for 25 and bought down for 25, bought back up. Mink got bought down and she got bought back up and she got bought down. Mink got bought down a whole bunch of times. Then they went up to 50. And then she got bought down. She got bought back up for 75. She got bought down for 75. She got bought up for 75. E got that bought down for 50. She got bought back up. Rob got bought down for 50. He got bought back up. So it was a good laugh. The drop game, the people that wanted to participate in it, they was doing it. They had a good time, okay? Meek and Eve got into it. Book and Vato got into it with Zoo. But Book he wasn't really into it with Zoo because Book liked Zoo, okay? Skoka and Gina got into it. Lawrence and Zoo got into it. DG and Zoo got into it. DG got into it with Slap Gang. Asia and Gina got into it. And Madam said that she was attacked by the flawless folks. And she don't want to be. And she said she didn't want to be Mo 3. And Gina, while they was up there arguing, Jackie's name had came up. And so Gina messy ass went and texted text Jackie to come over to Bimps, but Jackie didn't. Wait a minute, did Jackie come? Let me see. Yeah, Jackie wound up coming, but it wasn't. She came on her own, not cause of Gina. She said Zoo and SD got into it, and Zoo told SD that he had 24 hours, else he was gonna come to his. He was gonna go to his mama house, his mom and daddy house, and shoot it up. And SD, he was saying, "I don't even know you. Who are you?" But Zoo, he likes to do that, jump on different people. And I guess he had never been on the panel with SD, so he decided to rough SD up some. But he was talking crazy, about shooting a man, mom and daddy house up with, and they ain't got nothing to do with nothing. And I didn't like that about Zoo. And Zoo said that Pacino had doxed him the day before. Now I don't know nothing about that. You know, I know Pacino. He don't go live that often. Now he might do now, but I know he did. I don't know a whole lot about him. Okay, Asian SD got into it. SD and Duck was into it with Nanny Dog, and they was talking about him burning his. Now Duck them was saying that he burned his house down, cooking meth, and Nanny Dog was saying it was an electrical fire, and he lost everything. Duck said he lost everything. He said he lost his woman, he lost his family, and Nanny Dog, it kind of throwed him for a minute, but he said Nanny Dog came back and said he got everything back again. Everything he lost, he got back. You know, and SD was laughing loud. You know how SD do when he thinks something's so funny. He started laughing so loud, and they were saying that Doug dragged his grandmother's car to see a woman. He was a broke ass nigga. And Snapping Turtle, honey, he got up there, and him and Mike Martin was dragging Zoo and DG and Nanny Dog. It was good live. China was into it with Vato, Mink, uh, Mink and Snapping Turtle got into it. It was a good live, and I enjoyed that live. Okay, and Mink, Bimp had another live. Now I'm going backwards. Gina was up there, Zoo, Ghetto, Asia, Vato, WAP, Double Up, Mayor, Lawrence. Lawrence been hitting the panels lately too. Mike Martin, Pacino, DG, 88, Eve, and Sherry B. I mean, yeah. Okay. I got to move my thing up. Asia got bought down on that lab, and DGG got bought down. This, and I told you guys that Ghetto and the mayor had met up and didn't do shit. Well, after that, then Ghetto came and he called out Cam, and that's where he called Cam out. Was over there at Bimps. Ghetto out. And Ghetto was saying that he was in Beaumont, and I think that's where Cam allegedly supposed to live. And he kept saying, "I'm in Beaumont, nigga. Come, where you at? Where you at?" He was doing all that kind of bullshit. Let me see. And Asia and Gina got into it. They've been bumping heads a lot. And I haven't said this yet, but Y'all, Gina did some lines of cocaine, okay, over there on over on 357, but see I haven't got to that yet. Well, on this live at Bimps, WAP wanted to give her $200 if she'll smoke crack on live. Since she snorted some cocaine, he wanted her to smoke some crack on live. But she said she don't smoke crack and she wouldn't do it. But he said he would $200 for her if she would get up there and smoke. Gina and Mike Martin got into it. And then Zoo and Mike Martin got into it. And Mike Martin also got into it with DG at Bimps. DG got into it with Mike, and he got into it with Zoo, and he got into it with Eve. Him and Eve were dragging each other. And Zoo got into it with Pacino, DG, and Mike Martin. That was a good lab. All the Bimps labs are good, okay? Now I'm going from there. And y'all, I done found another honeycomb hideout to go to. You know, some places I go, I don't really be in his chat, but I do be in his clouds. And that's straight like that. Okay? He been having some good lives. His lives, his attendance go up, down, up, down. Well, right now, it's been up. And he been having a lively live because he comes on early in the morning. He come on early in the morning. So the people that's been being over there is Candace, Jackie, China, Free T. This is where the people meet up and they like enemies and they bump heads and they drag the shit out of each other. And I love every minute of it, okay? Jackie been hanging around over there a lot lately. In different ones that normally wasn't going over there, they are going over there now. So that is like the meetup spot, I think, for like people that are into it, they meet up there right now. Because a lot of the other places I might go to, but we'll just say Room Shaker don't go to. So if me and Room Shaker into it, it's maybe we both of us like straight like that, so we might pop up over there. Okay? But other than that, we don't see each other throughout the day. But if we want to kind of bump into each other, I can go to straight like that because Room Shaker will be there. It's one of them kind of things. And so, they came up over there because Mika is supposed to be out of where she lived at on the 3rd of April. You remember because she had went to court. Well, allegedly she didn't get out. They said that on the 17th of April that the constable came out and told her to evacuate the property. Now I don't know if they put her out or if she got out on her own. Because the eviction have a process. So I don't know. And then like I be going over to China's, I hang around over there a lot, and they say that China had put some paperwork out, but see on that day I missed that live. And I think she put it on membership because I have went back to look at her lives and the lives that the public is able to see. It's not on them lives. It's got to be like it's some lives that you click on their channels that it's over in membership. And see, I'm not a member on her channel. And that's one of the lives I miss because I hangs around over there at channels. Now I be in and out of her lives constantly because she have started making like long lives, like 9 hours live, 5-hour lives. She do lives like that, and she used to did. She would come on and do it maybe an hour or 2 hours and bounce. But now she may do a 5-hour live and then come back and do another one. Or make two 1 hour lives, or either she'll might make a 10 hour live. And see, on the real long lives, I be in and out. And so sometimes I miss things that go on in her life if she put it in membership. Just like Lack, I be at Lax a lot because he have long lives and be up all night, and I am a night person. And so on Lack Lives, the part that I miss, if he put it on membership, I won't never get to see it. But 9 times out of 10, Lack gonna keep his live up for a while after he go off, and that's how I catch up on what I missed. I read ball. I go over to Kick because a lot of the lives that are down on YouTube, you can still access them on Kick. Okay? And a lot of times they don't put the lives on lives like right away. They don't put it on membership. And so I can kind of get in there and try to watch what I didn't see before they pull it down. Now I've been in lives and watching the replay and they pull it down while I'm watching. So I don't never get to see the rest of it. And that happens a lot. Like when I be watching it, it go away. So there's a lot of stuff I do miss because I can't afford membership to everybody on YouTube. And that I just can't do it. Uh, it's not in my budget, and I'm not going to try to force it into my budget because I like money to play with throughout the month for YouTube only or other things. I go out, I might see something I want and I go get it. And that goes against my YouTube money because, hey, that's my play money. And I only allow myself to use so much play money a month. Because I ain't finna cut my nose out to spite my face. And that's just the way it is. That's it. That's all. It ain't cause I don't like it. If I was rich, yeah, I would give everybody money, but I don't have it like that. And I cannot afford these memberships like that. And that's just the way it is. Okay. Well, see where I'm at. So I don't know a whole bunch about the mix situation. And I don't know what happened between TT and Straight Like That. Because he Straight Like That dared TT to cam up, and he called her a bulldogger and other things. Okay, so I think maybe she dragging him and him dragging her, but I haven't seen a whole lot of TT's live because her lives, like when she live, if you don't have a membership, you can't type in there. And I used to be at TT live every time she went live, but I lose interest because I can't type into her in her comments. But I do be in the clouds lurking, but I don't get to see everything. But from what the little bit I have been seeing, she been dragging her ass out. Okay? And she been dragging several people. She TT into it with several people right now. You know, and it is what it is. It's just her turn. You know, it is what it is. Um, and Straight Like That, he drug Amori. He drug Sanity. He said that Sanity wasn't good for nothing but like giving people money. He said she bought him some like 2 sets of headphones. He said he's sick of her. And he said all the times that he took, he was saying that people was buying off his panel. He said that was a lie. He said he was throwing her off his panel. and he was lying to her like somebody bought him down. And then he showed his cash out to show that he that did nobody buy her down. I was saying, damn. And then he drug Mink. Him and Mink have fell out. And I'm now I don't know if how true this is or not. Um, wait a minute. I don't know how true this is or not, but I'm thinking that him and Mink may have bumped heads because he Jackie started hanging around over there at Mink at straight like that. And straight like that, Mink have this been somewhere she have always went. Now I know that much, but I don't know so much about Jackie. You know, she hung around over there. You know, I don't know. Hey, yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of puzzled on that, but I do know now that they don't really get along. And then some money came up, and
You drinking cut water?
I'm my birthday. Let me go on mute, chat, for a minute. Okay, I'm back. That's my nephew. He talks. Now today he talking loud, and he usually don't have nothing. He one of them people. Sometimes he has something to say, and sometimes he don't. And now he wants to be loud. You know, that's just my nephew. Hey, Judy calls. Hey, Room Shaker. Okay. Well, they have been into it, Mink and straight like that. But I think maybe they'll make up. But some money came up, okay? And so straight like that said that all he have sent Mink was $40. And he said that the reason that he sent that to her because he feels sorry for her. He said she was pathetic. Um, and then he said he sent her that $40 because how Sean G did her, and all that kind of stuff. He said he just felt sorry for her. Well, people was coming to him into his chat at the time when the live was going on, saying that Mink showed a screenshot that he had sent her $375. And he showed his and it only showed $40. So I don't know who lying. I don't know who telling the truth. I don't know who sent money. I know I didn't get none of it. I didn't get none of the $40 and I didn't get none of the $375. Okay. Uh so they started talking about money. Okay, then I'm going backwards. On the live before that, I'd seen Mink and Jackie up there. And Mink got bought down for $100. And Jackie said that Mink wanted to be like her, and she said she wanted to be like her so much that she got herself an eviction. Because Jackie have had evictions in the past because she got doxxed and they showed eviction. Well, she said that Mink wanted to be like her so bad, she went and got her an eviction too, child. And I was hollering. Yeah, I was hollering. And straight like that also said that it came out that Mink had put in the Discord. Now I don't know because I did not see it. I can't say for sure. I'm just going back here to say straight like that was saying that Mink was in the Discord bragging about striking him. Okay. And Jackie also said that Mink is a walking bag. Anytime that she hit a link, that's like guaranteed somebody gonna buy her down. She a walking bag. Like anytime she hit links, especially over there at Broadway, child. Anytime she hit Broadway link, she get bought down. There's somebody over there that really don't like her, and that's how they're showing her they don't like her. He have never told us who that is though. He said he ain't gonna say nothing until the person want him to say something, or until they type it in the chat, because the person that buys her down is active in Broadway chat. They are there, and when they're not there, they got somebody that's there that's gonna buy Mink down. Now Mink got to be up on the panel for a little while the other night, but if she be up there, she better be quiet, and even if she's gonna buy her down, because I seen it. I seen any kind of way you could think of. And sometimes Mink already be bought down before the live even start. People send money to Broadway, so if she happen to hit the link, she get bought down and bought out the chat. It is what it is. And one day on straight like that, because they've been saying Gigi been hiding, ducking and dodging. Gigi actually have not been dodging. Gigi be going places. She do. She was at straight like that. She was calling Mick out over there. Didn't nobody come over there to get Gigi. Gigi was on the panel and she was wanting people to come over there. Y'all been looking for me. Y'all say y'all can't find me. I'm had. Here I go. And then nobody come. It is what it is. I ain't on nobody's side because I be all over and I be seeing every goddamn thing. Now this is all for the Mo3 sector. This ain't got nothing to do with them. This ain't got nothing to do with the B sector. This is a couple, Jarius and Splash, and they be Splash be coming up hitting. Yeah, Splash be in the Mo3 sector. He be hitting different panels. I don't know very much about the guy, but I do know one night he hit somebody panel and he had said that 88 had got him beat up at the strip club. And he went on and on about that. About 88 getting him beat up. Well, the next day, when people was going live, when 88 was moving around, they were saying, 88, why you have Splash beat up? And she was saying, I ain't seen Splash. Well, he was telling a lie, child. Well, him and this guy named Jarius have been into it, okay? And this is so damn funny. Well, Jarius' dog died. And he was very close to his dog and he was very upset. He was crying because he loved his dog. They say he was in the tub. I don't know what he was doing with the dog in the tub. The dog crying and wailing and different things like that. But you got to be careful of what you put on these applications. Well, when Splash seen it, he started teasing Jarius about how he was crying over his dog. Well, Jarius took offense to Splash dragging him about his dog dying. So they've been into it back and forth and back and forth, And Splash bragging about all the bitches he got and all the money he got and all of this and all of that. Well, honey, Jarius put a shout out for people who ever know Splash to go get Splash and bring his black ass over here to my live. All this shit on YouTube, y'all. And Jarius and Splash, when Splash came over, they was into it, doing the same thing they always do. Nigga, I got all the bitches, nigga, I got all the money and all of this and all of that. And I'm going to work because I work for a living. I make long money, and this and that. And doing all the braggarocious stuff he do. What? He started talking about his woman that he got at home and this and that. How, I pay all the bills and I do this and I do that. and I got this job, and because I think he an electrician, make good money. Well, child, he was doing all that bragging, and so Jerry say, "Where is such and such?" Which what is girlfriend? Where Nisha at? And it was on live, girl. And honey, he say, "Where Nisha at?" And he had, and Splash say she at home, where she supposed to be. And Jerry's child, he turned the camera around, and there sit Nisha in Jerry's car. That was the funniest shit I ever seen in my life. Nisha was in the car with Jerry, the guy the dog died, and her nigga was flashing, which is her man. He on his way to his electrician job, and you should have seen the look on Splash face. And he been so ever since then. He been with a different woman every night. Splash have he been just his life in a turmoil right now. And his woman, she was talking shit to him. Like, nigga, yeah, you better go to work and you this and that. And I was saying, damn. And when he seen that girl sitting in that man's car, it looked like somebody slapped him to heaven or hell. I was hollering. But yes, I watched somebody, China was where I got to see that it because she was talking about it, and I asked her to could she show it because sometimes she shows stuff from Facebook, which some of these content creators do. It be some funny stuff on Facebook, but see, I've never been on Facebook, and I'm not going on Facebook. You know, I've done that this long, and then like I said, sometimes he lack of say show stuff on Facebook. Uh, China will show stuff on Facebook. I said like Jackie, she shows stuff from different apps, and so that's how I can get to see they stuff. But they say that sometimes Jerry still be on YouTube too. I know I know Splash do, and they say that Nisha she be on YouTube sometimes. But they mainly active is on Facebook, and then uh Johnny Damn D, he's a guy that makes songs about different things that he see going on like Facebook, I think. Well, child, he made a song about Jarius and Splash. It is so funny. Okay, it oh my god, it was so funny, and it's and the song is around Jarius having Splash car with him while Splash was showing out. It was so funny. But the guy named Johnny D. Dam and the guy named that do the song, they did the song, and Jarius and Splash, you could watch them being to it. Now I don't know if it's on YouTube or not because what I seen was that China, uh, when she put it up on her live, because I was in that live, it was so funny. But she showed several things from Nisha, Jarius, and Splash. And then she made me aware of this Johnny D person that do songs about different issues that have, on the different apps. So I'm just glad she turned me on to that. Okay. Well, Jackie made another lie, and she was dragging Mink, and she was telling Mink that she had sheetrock falling out her ussy, because it was so dry. because as Sean G has said that she would squirt like something like baby oil up her coochie before while they was having sex. You know, so I don't know, but she was going on that. Um, then it was a big debacle about a Discord group with China and Jackie and Stacks. Um, it turned out to be a goddamn mess. It turned out to be men up in there, uh, women showing their butt with butt plugs up in them. I didn't know what a butt plug was. I thought the gay cast only used butt plugs, but I found out nope, it's for everybody. Any men can use a butt plug and women can too. I did not know that, but I found all of that out. Uh, I don't know a lot about. I don't know nothing about butt plugs, but they happen to come up in this Discord big debacle about camming up. Uh, the way this stuff started months ago, I was over at China's, and her and Stacks was up there, which they were good friends. Okay, I used to go to her with her. Well, I do, China. That's one place I go early in the morning. It's either you can go to early in the morning, you can go to China, or either you can go to straight like that, or YouTube cameras. She's live. It's just several different places you can go at different times and watch things. Well, I would be at China's every morning, and her and Stacks will be up there talking and having a good time, making plans to do different things. And one day they were gonna have a cam up challenge in the Discord. Now I'm not in China's Discord. Well, alleged. Well, now this actually did happen. there was they was camming up in the Discord showing how they look and this and that. Well, allegedly, Stacks turned. Well, now she turned on China, and she had released like they was gonna have a dick sucking contest a couple of months ago. Who could get with objects like Crystal be using. Well, China was practicing, and she showed a video of her doing a cucumber or something, and she got sent it to Stacks. Well, Stacks, being a turncoat, she sent it to other people. So that got out here on YouTube. Now I ain't seen the shit or nothing like that, but it caused a big turmoil. It was all kind of shit going on. Roasted Toast was in the shit. Uh, it was all kind of people. Me and Mister himself. Uh, it was just name after name was coming out, and I was saying, "Damn." Yeah, Stacks was in there. She would get the ideas going, and then just sit back and see the damage. Well, 100 damage was done. Um, Jackie and Big Baby and China relationship got fucked up. Um, and then Black and China relationship got fucked up. Uh, Pretty Trucker and China relationship got fucked up, and it just kept growing legs after legs after legs. A guy named 420 was in there. Who else? It was just it just kept growing legs every day. And I was saying, what the hell are they doing? And then they were telling China to go live and you need to say this and say that. And China just didn't talk about it. She said, fuck it, I ain't saying shit, you know. So it was just weird. And China just said she was just gonna lay low and play it by ear. And she said she'll talk when she want to, and she ain't gonna talk when she want to. And that's just she didn't, SR Ken was in it. And then everybody was saying that we're here, all this shit going on is because of China. But at the beginning of this shit starting, China came on live and she said that she was in her feelings because somebody had been talking about her kids. And it went from there. And then that Discord, the cam up thing, then the doing the oil sex with the cucumber. And China said she was tearing it up when she was doing it, and I was hollering. Okay? And she said she went for the gusto. And she is funny to me. She is so funny to me. I like China. And she was saying that it could get really, really, she could have told some shit up if she wanted to, but she said she did not want to. She wanted this shit to go away. And so she said she was gonna play it by ear. And I can't think of who this said this here, because they had got into it with Flame, that I didn't put their name down, so I can't say who said this. But they said they was into it with Flame. And they asked him, what's up, freckle face shell? And they said that they would have somebody to knock his dreads out of his head one by one. They would get somebody to pick his freckles off his face one by one. And I put down, damn. But I don't know who said it because it came up in that Discord debacle, a big mess with China. And see, Lexstar, he was making lives regarding this shit with China then. And he was bringing out all the men names because he had none of them names came out at the beginning. But as this shit was growing, then Lex was calling out SRT and 420 and Roaster Toast and Mr. Himself name was in it. And it was a goddamn mess. And I'm glad that storyline just went cuckoo. And I'm glad it's over. Okay? And then when, like SRT was dropping down, saying stuff on at Lax, because that's mainly where all that information, that thing, some kind of way Lax got in it, and he made live after live. It was a mess. And then like it came out about SRT, I think, that he had gave money like to get Big Baby out of jail when she was locked up. Cause when she did her time, then they gave her a bail to come get out of jail. Cause she had like something else going on with the court system. And had, she couldn't just get out, she had to get out with bail. Well, SRT gave like $25 and it come out he thought Jackie was stealing money and all that kind of, it was a goddamn mess. And then Big Baby and Jackie was asking him, nigga, do you want your money back? Because we didn't ask you for it. They was asking for donations if people had money to get Big Baby out. They'll get Big Baby out. But it all got settled, but all that, it was all kind of shit. It was a goddamn mess. I don't want no storyline like they're going in the But they can do what they want to do. But that one didn't play out right. I didn't like that one. Oh, okay. Now another thing that happened. It was another interview. Room Shaker interviewed the captain. And Room Shaker and Chanel, she drugged Chanel, which I don't think that him and Room Shaker and Chanel ain't never really had no good relationship. I don't think. Well, the time I've noticed them, I'm not gonna say what they could have actually been cool in the past. I don't know, but I know that they not cool right now, and they haven't been cool for a while. I put it like that. Uh, and Room Shaker has said that some kind of way, I guess it came up that somebody had said that Cam made Room Shaker, and Room Shaker said that was a goddamn lie. Ain't nobody made her. Okay, and Room Shaker said that everybody know that Cam made Chanel. He said that she said that he bought all of them over here, which I do remember that from the mommy sector. He invited a lot of the ladies over there. I don't know if men be over there too, but he invited the people to come over to the Mo 3 sector because it used to be the Mo 3 sector, but now it's the Mo 3B sector, the part I hang out with. The Mo 3B sector, I don't really be over there much because that's where Scodium be at. But I be over here with Mahaya in the Mo 3. You know, I be over here with Cam, Broom Shaker, but Broom Shaker hell sector, so she not Mo 3B sector. But they split the Mo 3 sector, the Mo 3B sector split from the Mo 3 sector because they didn't want all this stuff that the Mo 3B sector do, allegedly over there. Now I don't know if the Mo 3 sector, if they do plays and stuff like that. I don't know because I don't be over there a whole lot. But it kind of was intertwined at one time. Okay, after counting about the other people over. And she also told Chanel to take your ass somewhere else with that because Cam didn't make her. So I guess Chanel was saying that Cam made Room Shaker. But Room Shaker said, no, the bullshit. I was made already. And then Room Shaker started calling for Cam, because she wanted him to come over there and say, no, he didn't make her. She wanted to bust Chanel bubble. And she said that Chanel abused mentally handicapped people, and you got a record for it, that she got a record for it. And she told her to leave Leprechaun alone. And she also said that Chanel asked Sean G how much to sell her Uzi for. Now, child, now I'm getting to 357, child. And he always have good lives. And the live that he did, AB said, not the butt plugs, girl. Yes, that shit come out. That was the craziest storyline ever seen in my damn life. Cause I mean, they had pictures of the people with the butt plugs in and all of that. Now I didn't see none of that shit. I'm glad I wasn't in them discords. In China's discord. I believe she gonna make another one, or either open that old one back up. Now y'all know that I was going in Brandon's Discord. I was going in there a lot, but I don't really go in there now unless I hear something out in the YouTube streets. And then I don't go in there then either. Hard, I hadn't been in there. Hadn't been in there. When the last time I heard something? I ain't been in there in a couple of weeks. And I don't think Lat got his back open, and I don't think China got hers open. But the captains is always open, and it's open to the public, and it is messy as hell. Okay. Now Mink got one. Um, who else got one? I think a lot of people got them. But you just have to type the name in. I guess I don't know. I don't know. And then some of them have different levels, which is like offshoots, I guess. And they make discourse out of Discord because a lot of that stuff that was supposed to have went on in China's Discord, it was in actually not her Discord. It was offshoots of her Discord. Because a lot of activity that China got blamed for wasn't actually in her Discord. It was in other people's Discords. But see, when they come out with the shit, they was acting like it was China Discord. But come to find out, no, it wasn't her Same thing happened with Lemon. A lot of the doxing and stuff that they were saying that was going on in Lemon's Discord, it was not. It was in the outshoots. Like, I make a Discord. You make a Discord, and this other person make a Discord, and we was all in Lemon's Discord. But we make offshoots, and we invite people from Lemon's Discord to go in our Discord. That's how it's going. And you actually be getting blamed for stuff that's not actually in your Discord. It be offshoots. I didn't know that until I was in Lemon Discord. Because I was saying, all this shit they saying that's going on in here, I'm not seeing this shit. I'm not seeing no news. I'm not seeing no doxing. I was constantly saying that. And they was acting like I was fucking lying. But come to find out, it wasn't actually in Lemon's Discord. It was in the outshoots. But Lemon was getting blamed for it. A lot of stuff that was coming out of the discourse wasn't going on in actual Lemon's Discord. It was other, like Minka had a Discord. Minka over there, Beans and Cornbread them had one. It was like that. And one time Nurse Katie was in there, they had one. But all of them originated out of Lemons. And Lemon was getting blamed for a lot of things that was going on. And it actually wasn't going on in his Discord. Because like I was saying, I'm in Lemon Discord. I'm not seeing no nudity. I'm not seeing no goddamn doxing. And I'm in this bitch every night. And they was trying to tell me it was on nights that I wasn't there. And I was saying, y'all fucking lying. But come to find out, it was them damn offshoot Discord. Like Ben's them had a Discord. But they in Lemon's Discord every night. But they had their own shit going on. And that's why all that cuckoo wacky shit was going on. But I would come out here and say, this not going on. I ain't seen this kind of shit. Y'all talking some, I ain't seen that. I ain't seen no news for nobody. I ain't seen none of that. But they were saying everybody was showing news back there. They were camming up nude and shit. I ain't seen nobody cam up nude. And come to find out, Lemon and Cabbage Patch was doing their own thing separately. They showing each other their body parts, but it was not in that Discord. When they would be going somewhere else doing that freaky ass shit. I was saying, damn. And then when you try to tell the people that when they come out there on YouTube, when they were talking that shit and asked, then they finally asked me, I was saying, I ain't seen none of that. And I've seen no doxing. I've seen no nudity. But they was bringing the shit out acting like it was lemon discord. But I don't give a fuck. Let me see what's next. Oh, I'm getting the 357 child. Okay. Now 357, he always have good lives. Child, he been getting like 1,400 and some in his lives every night, child. 1,300. You know? And then he got people over there on Twitch also. Now he have started leaving stuff up for the people in YouTube to enjoy. Doing longer lives over there. But when it get too feisty, he'll shut YouTube down and take his ass over there to Twitch, okay? Now, Broadway is pretty lenient on his lives. But he know that if the wrong stuff come up on when he's on live on YouTube, they're gonna strike his ass out. Well, the other night, he very seldom lose his temper, but he lost his fucking temper the other night, okay? Because there was so much going on. But I'm just getting to this part first, okay? About him losing his temper and how he let people, you can go as far as you want to go damn near over there, as far as the dragging and stuff. He don't care if you drag kids. He don't care if you drag dead. He let the people rock and roll. But see, that ain't good enough for some people. Then they want to strip their clothes off and all of that. He ain't want to see that there's a time and place for everything. And especially with the issue that was at hand on his live the other night, that was when Joycey had did her interview, her big interview. And she was over there, Jackie was over there. He had a panel full of people. And everybody was expressing their feelings regarding the Mo3 issue that Joycey was discussing. Toya was over there too. Well, he kept telling her to turn her camera off. If he didn't want people with cameras on, she should have obliged. She kept turning the camera on, then they were saying she was naked and all this kind of shit. And he was not in the mood for that. And I understand it. You tell a person 5 times, hey, calm down, they should calm down. I would have just dropped her though. He was taking her down but he was bringing her back up and saying the same thing. Turn your camera off. I don't want nobody cammed up because, in so many words, I'm thinking it's because the live was so good because Ratchet was over there, Rainwater, everybody. That guy that did the interview, Mr. Munchie or whatever his name is. It was other people, content creators from other places that was dropping in the chat. Because people saying, there goes such and such. There goes such and such. Different people was coming in there. Different people was hitting the link that had never hit the link. It was a hell of a live. Well, Toya kept on turning her camera on. And he kept putting her backstage. And he got frustrated and he stopped the live. I understand that. Because, he didn't want to be P-bombed on that live because he wanted it to stay up, which I think it was a good idea to keep the live up because it was a lot of stuff about the interview and how people was feeling. You got to see their reactions and stuff. But Broadway got frustrated. You can hear it in his voice. And he just cut the live off. And it might be best that he did that. enough is enough. When you get tired, you just tired. And it was one of those kind of nights. Well, what happened was, um, like I said, Joyce was up there, Jackie, T Toppers was up and down, Rainwater, Ratchet, he wound up over there. And then I think that guy that makes he made a song about rainwater. Uh, the Munchie guy that did the interview with Joyce was up there. Um, who else? Toya was up there. And y'all, it was a goddamn mess. Everybody was fighting. You know, uh, like it was women up there that was addressing Joyce, and I think that that's who should have handled it. The women handled the shit. But then the men started getting into it, and I mean, they was jumping on Joyce and them like savages. And I don't think that's cool with no kind of way. And they, and going as hard as they going, all the girl did was a goddamn interview. And like I said, she the one that then laid up with Mo 3. She know Mo 3. We don't know him. This somebody actually laid up with him, talked to him. She was opening up about what kind of person he was to her. But they started just attacking her, Just it was bad. I didn't like it. Now that's my opinion and I'm entitled to it. Like I said, why go so hard against a person that actually talked to the man and know the man that's letting us that did this interview and gonna do more interviews to let us know the actual person. What the man might have actually said, we'll never know if he actually said anything. Why go so hard against the girl? Because her kid's daddy is in prison. I mean, locked up in jail for murder. Now they say they want the Mo 3 case solved. Joyce turned in her baby daddy concerning the murder. Why are you so hard on her? Didn't y'all want the case? Don't y'all want the case solved? Why kick and beat the girl down in the ground? I don't get it. I never will get it. But maybe they getting something I ain't getting because I wasn't there at the beginning of the case. But can't y'all hear the girl out? Y'all making all these assumptions and all this shit up, and y'all didn't even know the man. Y'all just bloggers. Hey, Sarah Von Child. Child, I know I missed everybody, girl. I have been so lazy about doing a live. This is the first live I've done this month, and that's stupid. Then I got to catch up on all this stuff, and plus on skipping stuff, because, honey, I don't think I would get it done, child. But I just couldn't understand all of that. Now, the last live he did, it was a good live. But, it was Farrago was up there, and that's 88 Daddy. Boosie was up there at the beginning, 88, Flame, Josh, Duck, Brain, Big Reed, Sweetest Brown Sugar, Royalty Brain, Maryland, SD. Maryland is SDX. SD was up there, Lat, and SD and his new woman. It was a damn mess, okay? Josh got bopped down. Farrago was up there. Gina, of course, she was talking about dragging Farrago, which is 88 Daddy. 80, and then she was dragging 88 too. So she got a 2-for-1. Gina did. Okay. Another thing, baby Baby Ice, and that's Gina's dog. Well, he died, and he was supposed to be cremated, and it was gonna take like 2 weeks for the cremation. Okay, well she got his remains back, and she showed the thing that the dog was in. It's pretty. It's like brown leather. Uh, a cute little thing for him. Okay, we seen that. She had his dog collar. They gave, I guess the people for the May rest in peace. He had an obituary. He had like a name plaque. It was really nice. Broadway show. Let us show it. Uh, and she pulled the bag out that the remains was in, so we got to see that. Uh, and that was it. Okay, but I'm going backwards, so I'll get to him dying and all that before I go out. Uh, Asia. Okay, Farago was up there at the beginning, him drinking his drink, Boosie. And so Asia got up there. When she heard Farago was up there, and she was talking about he was her man, and this and that, because he had been trying to rap to her earlier. What is this? Well, then Boosie started trying to rap to Asia. And it was a damn mess. Okay, well, they all left. And Jackie, 88, and some that happened recently, 88, her and Jackie them was being cordial. They was out here swinging for each other. Well, that's over now. I don't get the whole gist of what happened with them ladies, but throughout Broadway's lives, different lives, there's allegedly been jabs thrown at each other, and it all came to the head the other night after the show that Broadway did. And the whole 88 was explaining it to Broadway and stuff. And I'm not surprised, but I'm just thinking on the ladies, on them ladies, they're gonna always come out in defense of each other, even if they into it, cause they kinfolk, and kinfolk gonna do that, and I understand, but some people act like they don't understand, but that's just the way it is. I like seeing them come out and defend each other. When the shit get real hot out here in the street, you gonna go on your kinfolk side. That it is what it is. I'm not surprised. And so they not cool right now. And I think the issue is something to do with this interview that Joyce did. Because 88 is gonna be on Rain's side. And so she gonna be fighting for Rain. But if it get real bad out here for Jackie M, 88 gonna jump back in on Jackie M side and help fight. When the shit come down to explosion, 88 gonna go back over there with Jackie M. But right now they're gonna be fighting against each other. So that's just the way it is. I've noticed that with them. That's how, it is what it is. It ain't gonna change. And right now, 88, she's a rider for Rain. But like I said, if it get too bad out there, 88 gonna go roll right back over there with T Topics and Jackie then. 88, it is what it is. So they into it again. And that night, like the last time that Broadway went live, Rain dared Jackie, Joyce, them to say anything. He said, if y'all don't keep your mouth shut, and I dare you to say anything else, it was gonna be on and popping. Now he said he got some kind of something that'll shut them up. Now I went to sleep on that live, so I don't know if Jackie them did come out and say something or not. I did not watch the whole live because it was it was on and popping, but I just went to sleep. Uh, Before I went to sleep, I seen Swedish Brown up there. She was into it with SD, and the lady that Maryland, that's SD's ex, her and 88 was into it. Now that's all I know that happened on that live. Um, it is what it is. Okay. Now the day before, now this the night that Broadway got frustrated and stopped the live, and it was a great live. On this live, Joyce was up there, T Topics, Gina, Jackie, Rain, 88, Mia, Ratchet, Big Reed, Toya, Munchie. Munchie is the guy that Joyce did the interview with, and Asia. Okay, Munchie, well, let me tell you this here. Rainwater has been trying for years to get an interview with Joyce. He's tried for years, but she always turned him down. Now, I don't know who else have been asking for interviews or if anybody else has been asking for interviews, but I do know that Rainwater have asked this girl to do an interview with him several times. He'll pay her all that. Well, out of nowhere, here come Munchie. He put the word out that he wanted to do an interview or sit down with Joyce. But 88, somebody out in the YouTube sphere got in touch with 88 and said Munchie wanted to get in touch with Joyce to do an interview. Now this happened like I seen it on live unfold. And so one night on a panel, I think it was on Broadway panel, 88 said something to Jackie about it. And at first Jackie was like, "Nah, she ain't gonna do it." And she said, "Well, I'm gonna ask her." So that's what Jackie did. Jackie asked her. And she was saying, she was going for it. Yeah, I'll do it. And Jackie was surprised. Well, Jackie gave, I think Munchie either gave her sister for them to contact each other. And so they got to contact each other, talk about the price and all this goddamn shit and where the interview was going to be and when. And then like Joyce did the interview. And it was on live. I missed it. But then after I started moving around like the next day, over at China's, over at Lax and different places, that's when I heard about somebody had it on their page. I don't know if it was Jackie or who. Somebody had it on their page and you had to pay $25 to see it. Like it was on that tier of a membership. Well, I ain't paying no $25. I'm just going to listen out here in the street and try to figure out who I believe about what she said. Well, when they set the interview up with this Munchie guy, when I heard about his name and stuff, I subscribed to his channel. Like when they were going getting their plans ready to get the interview going, I subscribed because the guy came down and was talking, and so I just put his name in the search bar and found his page. And then other pages. Well, when he did the interview, I don't think I got the notification. I think I got the one that the upcoming, but actually when the interview started, it didn't pop up in my feed. Okay, so after I found out the interview actually happened and was going over Lex, he was talking about the $25. Then the next morning, I'm going over to China. She talking about it cost $25, and didn't nobody know where the interview was at. So while China was live, I started going through places I had been on YouTube because I couldn't remember Munchie's name. The name of his channel. I couldn't remember shit. And I mean, I searched high and low for him. Well, the next day, as I'm looking through things that had come on YouTube, it popped up. The interview popped up, so I got to see it. It was like 45 minutes long. I think I say put it on my community wall. So I think it's over there. But if it's not, I can go and get it and put it up there on the community wall. So, anybody that come over here, you ain't got to pay no $25. I got it where you can go right and look at the goddamn interview on the main page. So that's it. That's all. But they was still talking about $25 yesterday. And I didn't pay no $25 to see it. It popped up, but see, I'm gonna have to go back in my history and I'll put it up on my community wall again after I get off of here. If anybody want to see the actual girl that Mo3 was with before he passed, she was the last. She was a person that was in the bed with him and talked to the man. And all of it. She gave more information after of how he was as an actual person. Because she said he was like playful, like to talk a lot, like to kid a lot. But he did, yeah, he was serious too. But as far as being relaxed and comfortable, he was like talkative, try just funny. And some people like that. They like to keep the party going. So I was glad to know that about it. And she said she's going to do other interviews to let the people know more about him. And the good and the bad. And some of the bad coming out. Not just the good, the bad. Because like since that interview, she have been saying that she feel like she was used, which sometimes it might take you years to figure out you was used. This might be one of those cases that you feel used. Can't nobody tell her. I believe her. She said she felt used. She was used until I see different. I can't tell that girl how to feel. Okay. Wait a minute. Let me go. I think I went too far down in my notes. Wait a minute. I went down way too far. Wait a minute. And she's also said that this is like now is when she feel comfortable to do the interview. And she said she wasn't up to doing the interview. Like in the past, she couldn't do it. And I can understand that sometimes you grieve. People grieve in different ways. So it might have took her that long just to come out and talk about it. And see, Rain, he going at her so hard, I feel, is because he tried for all these years to get Joyce to do an interview with him. I mean, for all these years. And here, Munchie come along, somebody she ain't never heard of, and she do the interview with him. Which I think it might have been a good that she did the interview with somebody that ain't got nothing to do with YouTube, because he's not a YouTuber. So he's out here. He didn't really know nothing about Mo3. He just know the young fella was taken away. So he gonna be just neutral. I think it's good that he did the interview, that she did an interview with somebody that don't nobody know. Because hell, I ain't never heard of the guy before. Before 88, the man started talking about it. He do I think he on Facebook and stuff. He ain't messed up about YouTube. So I think he will like ask more fair questions. Somebody that don't know her and didn't know Mo3. He just knew he was a singer. I mean a rapper. That's all he knew about it. And then he's not here anymore. He didn't know nothing about this sector, um, the Mo3 sector. But now he do, and he benefited for coming to YouTube. He got subscribers on YouTube and he got way more subscribers on Instagram or wherever the hell he be. Facebook or wherever the hell he be. That's where he got a lot of subscribers. And he got subscribers on YouTube. And so now he'll be another YouTuber. Because like I say, I found the interview on YouTube. I didn't have to go to another app. It's right here on YouTube. It's this. Oh, okay. She bought me some crackers. I like them. Um, so I think that's why Ratchet was so going at Joyce is so hard the other day, and T Topics and because if you go at them girls, uh, T Topics gonna come out the woodwork, and I don't blame them. If I was on YouTube, you go at my child, I'm gonna come out and I'm gonna swing too. So that's how it was on it at Broadway the other night. Uh, Rain, uh, Ratchet hit the link and he started going at him. Toya hit the link and she started going at him. Mia hit the link. It was just like that. Everybody hit the link was going at them, which that's how it be. And so that laugh was good. They got messed up when the people when Toya they were saying she was naked and shit and all of that and all that camming up stuff. Which why you want to cam up and everybody else ain't cammed up? But if you want to cam up, okay. But if the channel holder tell you to take to cam down, you need to cam down. Now they can't make you cam up. Or you can get dropped, but everybody don't want to see you. Now I'm gonna tell you this here. Now the way YouTube, like with the content creators, everybody used to cam up, but now it's not like that. You know, you used to couldn't make it on YouTube if you didn't cam up, but we see that you can make it on YouTube with that camera up. And some of these people so ugly, I don't know why they cam up every damn day. Don't nobody want to look at your ugly ass. Okay, let me see. Now, see, like on that lab I was talking about when all of that, it was just a mess that night on here. Mia had got bought down. Okay, now he had another live, and on this live, Gina, 88, Swedish, Renisha, Renisha, Wu, Mahaya, Jackie, IGT, Eve, Mink, China, Asia, Jade, Duck, Divine Beauty, and Big Reed. Now, of course, Mink hit the link. She got bought down. DG was into it with Swedish Brown, Mahaya, and IGT. That was good. And Swedish was into it with Gina. Wu was into it with Jackie and China, Lack, Danny. Renisha was into it with Jackie. Danny was into it with Asia. Danny started uh, doing a strip tease, and Broadway dropped her. He did a house a bag a house bag on her. China and Asia was into it. 88, and her man was into it. That was good when 88 and her man was into it because Broadway had been live for a while, and then all of a sudden here, 88 hit the link, and her and her man was in the car, and they was into it, child. Hey Octavius, I talked about you earlier. Hey Leo, E8S5D. But 88, when she hit this link, her and her man was in the car driving, and they was into it about a girl, and they was going back and forth and back, and let me see your phone, and that ain't the number, and all of that. It was just going on. Well, 88 had to stop at the store. Okay. And so this girl that had been calling him before, blowing his phone up, they started talking on the phone while 88 was in the store. And it was on live. He didn't know he was still that he was 88 was live. And he was telling his girlfriend, his other woman, trying to talk to her about, hey, you don't need to be answering the phone. You don't need, when I say, dude, he was talking to her like that. And so we was like, Broadway and all them were like, whoa. And so when 88 got back in the car, he hung up. And child, that the people on the panel, including Broadway, was going to tell 88, girl, yo nigga, while you was in the store, was talking to a bitch. And we got proof of it because it was on live. And her boyfriend didn't know it, child, her baby daddy. And it was so juicy, child. And then 88 finally was playing it because he was saying, they line and play it. Well, 88 started playing the child, and he didn't play it, honey. They had made it home by then. She had told him, I think, to get out and take his baby with him, which is, what's his name? Damn. Little whatever, I can't think. And, that man wasn't going nowhere, and he wasn't taking that baby. He wasn't leaving his house. And so they was back and forth into it. And 88 really got to hear the stuff. And Jack and them was saying something to 88 and different ones on the panel, child. That man got caught red-headed. Well, then they went off live. They got into it and they went off live. And people, Jackie, you need to call 88. Make sure she's safe and this and that and that and this. Well, needless to say, the next day, 88 came on. Her and her man laying up in the bed and every goddamn thing else. They done made up and all of that. Okay? And I was hollering. That was so juicy. That was good. That was good. And I'll get back to that. Them two. Well, I'm going to talk about it now. Well, that throughout the couple of days, 88 been going live with the guy, her baby daddy. They be in the car. Where you want to eat at and what you want to do? And that, they've been doing a couple things and all of that. I love you, you love me, and all of that. Well, 88 been talking about going to Africa with some guy that was on Empire that come to find out he was gay in real life and all of that. That's a mess, but I ain't gonna talk about all that shit. But she's supposed to be going over to Africa with that man. Well, if people put on their listening ears sometime, like when these people be in these couple situations riding down the street in the car, you can actually see how the opposite person acts. Well, by 88 and him, they la right down the street, and something about Africa came up. Okay. Well, her baby daddy said he was tired of her talking to that MF or that nigga over there in Africa. And I was saying, what? And see, like sometimes what people show us, it's not actually what you're the other person is not actually not really feeling this shit. Well, see, that came out, and then the next couple of days later, then it come out about him and this girl, where he was saying she was a customer of his, cause they say he sell whatever. Well, actually, it come to find out there wasn't no customer he was talking about. He was talking to this girl, and she was mad because he had left her house. He said he had to go take care of his son, which is the child with 88. And the girl want to know why you keep having to leave when you over here and go over there. And all of that. See, they got into it all. It got brought to the public on her live when she didn't turn her whatever off on her car. He was still in the car when she went in the store, and he had a few minutes to this shit straightened out with his girl, the other girl. And I was saying, child. And so 88 daddy wound up over there. Well, it did not happen between those two. Hey, Sparkles, how you doing, sweetie? But yeah, it was a damn mess, and I loved every minute of it. We was very entertained. If it was a play or whatever, if it was a play, it was a play. If it was not a play, it was not a play. But it was good YouTube, and didn't nobody get hurt. It wasn't no fight, but we got to see something else, cause her dude, 88 baby daddy, he not on YouTube. The only time we see him is when it's her bringing him to YouTube. Sparkles, my birthday in a couple of days. I bought me some cut water, Crown, and beer. I might go live, child, and let my hair down. Okay, just have a live that I just talk, but not about YouTube. Okay. Let me see what else. Okay, so Danny was on the strip, but after that, in 88 and her man, so see, that was some hours of entertainment. Well, Swedish Brown came up there, and she was into it with Asia, and Swedish was wanting to fly to Asia to kick Asia ass, because Asia been calling out everybody, child. And she said they could fight in Vegas. And she also called out Gina. That she'll fight her too, that she'll kick her ass. The mayor was up there. The mayor, he always caused havoc. And he was into it with Big Reed, IGT, and 357. And I can't remember what they was into it about, but they was into it. Okay, now on this here live, it was 357 at 357. It was Mink, Big Baby, Jackie, 88, Lack, Straight Like That, Rain, Joycey, King. Now this one I'm calling him King Munchie. So I don't know if his name Munchie or King Munchie. T Topics, 357, Royalty Rain, Boss Lady, China, Tequila Boys. Now Tequila Boys, I've seen him before, but I don't know very much about him. But he dropped down every once in a while. And of course, Meek got bought down. Soon as she hit the link, sometimes they prepay her, sometimes they'll let her hit the link and get a couple of words out. and then they drop her. They whoever it is that be at 357, they do not like Mink. Period. And they be on her ass. Sometimes they don't even want her in the chat. They bow out of the chat. Straight like that was into it with Rain, Gina, and Gina. She ran him off because she got Gina, whatever it is between her and straight like that. Soon as she started dragging him, he always leave. I don't know why straight like that do that. He do that a couple of places with different ones, not just Gina, other people too. He won't. Sometimes he'll drag, but 9 times out of 10 he gonna leave. He be wanting you to come over to his channel. I noticed that. But if you want to be a part of the Mo 3 Beef set, you're gonna have to get out here and bang. It ain't just the ball ain't always in your court, you know. And the beef set to have people like that. They don't wanna bang. They think they're supposed to be protected if they hit your panel. Cause BS like that. But now the other night she was dragging, she had to sit up there on Lemon panel and go back and forth with Diva. Cause Lemon didn't say shit. And that's the way Lemon need to be with a lot of these people. Let them fight their own battles. Don't stop them. Don't baby nobody. Everybody get the same treatment. If you get your ass kicked, you get your ass kicked. Or either just leave, get off the panel, you can leave. Like it's straight like that, like he do. He do that. He said, fuck it, I'm gone. He just leave. It's either that or bang. And you can always come back. Okay. Lady Ray, child. Now somebody had took a picture. She was on live somewhere. I don't know where. They were saying where, but I didn't write it down. I just didn't write it down. Well, they had a picture up there with her hand, and allegedly she was vaping on somebody's live. And the hand, whatever angle they got it, because they can do all kind of angles on YouTube. They can get you in a bad position or whatever. Well, they got her hand in a bad position, and her hand don't look normal. And they made a laugh about that, and I was hollering, do you hear me? And Lady Ray came on there, and she was putting her hand up there. Now, my hand don't look like that, and this and that. And they were saying, that's still your damn hand, and why your hand deformed. And everywhere I was going, people was talking about her hand. People had her hand as their thumbnail and all of that. And I was saying, these people on here, they are so petty. Okay. Let's see. Lack and Meat got into it. They was dragging, and see, they've been into it for a while because they've been making lives on each other. Meek was supposed to have a transsexual to come on here and say some stuff about Lack. Now, I don't know what all they supposed to say. The interview was set up, but it didn't happen. Well, Lack been over there. He been cutting a monkey over there, okay? He been cutting a damn fool over there on his channel concerning Meek. He have made a AI commercial, and he did Captain commercial too. I'm gonna talk about Captain's commercial first. The commercial it's not a commercial. I don't know what a news flash, like a real news thing, but it ain't real. That AI shit. Well, he did one of them, and he said that Brandon, they was on the lookout for Brandon because he was a sexual abuser, and it had all that kind of shit on it. And if you see him, whatever he's supposed to do. Well, he did a thing on Mink, and on hers, it had a woman up there, but it wasn't Mink and a man, and they were saying that she had herpes and was a lot lizard and other things. They've been him and her been going at it, him and me. And it's been going on for a while. I don't know if it's gonna stop or keep on going, child. But he released that com- news alert or commercial or whatever it was, AI. He was waiting on Mink next move because he said it ain't no transsexual is gonna do an interview with you concerning me. And I haven't seen Mink, you know, I haven't seen neither one of them do anything since the other day. But see, I've been live for a while, and one of them might have made a live against the other one. But they have been going back and forth for a couple of weeks. I mean, really strongly. Okay. Uh, let's see, go down. Uh, wait a minute, I went up too far. Okay, and Joycey and Jackie, they was into it with Rain. They was calling him a powder-headed monster and all kind of stuff. And you calling them a lot of damn names too, but they been to the name calling part, and they been going back and forth. Then it came up on this live at 3:57 that Joycey was gonna do the interview. See, I'm going backwards. Now, and they was going, once Rain found out that she was doing the interview, that's when he started hitting Broadway's link. And I mean, he been going at Joycey hard. He was trying to talk the man out of doing the interview with her. He was saying how she wasn't shit, and all that kind of stuff. But the guy was saying, "Hey, Munchie was saying, I'm gonna do the interview. I want to know. I want to meet her. I want to know more about her." And Rain was saying she ain't shit and all that kind of stuff. And I was saying, damn. But see, he wasn't going at her hard as he was the other night. See how it progressed. It progressed. And all of that, child. And then on this here live, uh, it was Asia, Magnificent Tyler friend. I can't think of what her name was. Lack, Jackie, Kareem, and Swedish. Okay. Meek got bought down and Asia got bought down. But before Asia got bought down, she got into it with Lack and Swedish Brown. You know, and later on in the live, Mag Tyler and Asia got into it, and they were supposed to meet up again, do another pull up to fight. Because Asia kept calling Magnificent Tyler out. Well, Magnificent Tyler and her friend girl, she got a friend girl, but it ain't a girlfriend. They don't date, but like a friend. They was out, and so they said they'll pull up. So they was in a car. They was supposed to pull up on Asia, and Asia was supposed to walk to this like 7-Eleven store. And now they done pinned down where Asia actually live, okay? Because the people on YouTube, they always looking in your background and this and that, and Asia be camming up a lot of places that she go. And so they figured out where she lived. They found out where the place she lived, her apartment number and everything. Because of Asia showing her background. And that's one of the things that happened. Well, they were supposed to be meeting up, but Meg Tyler, they didn't meet up. I just put it that way. But in all of this debacle, they done found out where the girl lived. You know. and all of that. Well, with all that hooping and hollering that Asia be doing, because you know Asia loud. And when she got her place, I was saying, damn, I wonder how they let her. I'm opening up some chips. I wonder how they put up with all that hooping and hollering. Let me put this on mute so I can open these chips, because they are loud, child. Well, Asia be loud because her voice it carries. And when she got her place, I was wondering. I'm saying, damn, I wonder how she got roommates and stuff. How they put up with all that hollering she be doing. We'll come to find out wherever she lived, the man came and said something to her about her being loud and other things. And she told him that she had put in like 3 job applications and blah blah this and blah blah that. And I was saying, damn. And so somebody she into it keep playing that. And I can't think of who it is. But Asia got a room at this place and they got her room number. And then they also got her the name of the place that she live in. Well, when we were watching her doing all that walking and stuff, it showed like cars out in front of her place. Well, Meg Tyler came on in her car, and it looked like the same damn cars that Asia was showing later on. And that's a mess. So hopefully they don't meet up no more, because they ain't really got nothing to fight over. Don't neither one of the captain, I don't even think he in Virginia no more. So what? They ain't got no reason to be fighting. I don't get it. Well, hopefully they don't meet up again. Well, another night on 357, it was Sherry Berry, Gina, Toya, Big Baby Mink, Joe, Gavin. Gavin back out. Remember he had twins because he's in a poly relationship, and him and his 2 ladies live together. And both of the girls have had babies. I think the kids about 2 now. And so since the children are, I guess, bigger now, Gavin is coming back out on YouTube more. And see, that's a good man. He knew I need to leave this YouTube shit alone because I got these goddamn 2 babies coming. I got to get off of this shit. And that's exactly what he did. And I give him kudos for that because ain't many people going to get off of here like that. And see, Gavin was a regular. And see, now he's coming out more, and I can understand why. Because the children, they're about 2. He had both of them women pregnant at one time and everything, child. And they'd have made it through that. I am so happy for him. If it works for them, it works for them. Okay, Candace was up there. Asia, Sanity, Danny, 88, 713 Skoka, OYB, and ZX and his raggedy ass over there in the Mo 3B sector. Mink got bought down. Asia got bought down. And OYB was in the chat. And Gina was on the panel. And y'all, she was throwing herself at OYB. And 357 had to wind up kicking Gina off because she was showing her titties. On this live, 88. Oh, and another thing, OYB didn't bite. He did not pay Gina no attention, child. She did everything she could to get that man to say something to her. He wasn't studying her. Just she threw herself at that man. Okay, now It came up. Gina at the kind of the beginning of the line, she was saying that she wanted to do a fear factor. Cause you know that's where we do the fear factors at over at Broadway's. He'll think of different things for you to do, and if you do it, you'll get money. Okay? Um, it'd be like weird stuff. Well, Gina has said something about a fear factor. Broadway doing a fear factor. Now he ain't saying nothing about it. He don't want to bring it up. It's his fear factor. Well, she kept on bringing it up. Well, some kind of way, uh, cocaine came up, and if she would do it, if it had started like at $80, that if she would snort it, go get it and snort it, she would get like $80. But by the time that she went to get the shit, so she went to get $20 worth, and she would get $40. So she bad with her $20, and then once she do it on live, snort it on live, she so she actually just made $20. That was the dumbest shit I ever seen in my life. And Gina, you was down in you was the bottom of the barrel. The juice still run out the barrel. Girl, I don't know how low you is. Now, that woman went and bought drugs online and snorted it online. She did 2 lines. Now she 50 some years old. Now if you ain't learned a goddamn thing in all them goddamn years, you ought to learn not to do that shit on live. That girl actually did it. And then she's supposed to be her daughter, her kids is supposed to have bought her tickets to go see Mary J. Blige, I think on the 6th of May. And she said she gonna snort some more before she go to that concert, and she gonna do it online. You hear me? I said, I was like, my mouth was wide open. This fool actually went and got the shit, bought the shit back, cut, hit it, whatever they do with it, made 2 lines, snorted 1 line, waited for a while, then snorted the other line. And see, you know, I told you, Wattpad tried to pay her $200 after that to smoke crack online. And she wouldn't do that. But I believe she will eventually. Because I never thought I'd see her snort none. I never thought I'd see her do that. I never thought to think about her doing that. But honey, she snorted some cocaine online. And if you want to see her actually do it, but Broadway still got the lab up. But if you want to see her live doing it, come over there May the 6th. My mouth was wide open, y'all. Okay, on another night, it was 357, Room Shaker, Cooling, Candace, Asia, Duck, Jackie, Big Baby, Danny, Kareem, Trapping and Capping, Beezy, and Op Mia. Okay, Asia got bought down for $100. They didn't want to be bothered with her, but that was later on because she got into it before she left. This was one of them nights Asia was fighting everybody on the panel. She was into it with, wait a minute, Duck, Big Baby. Let's see who else. She was just fighting. And every live she been doing lately, at 357s and other, she fight everybody. Sometimes I be saying, child, you be fighting too hard. Life ain't that hard, but Asia, honey, I think she just in a mood right now. She just want to fight everybody, and she's doing a good job of it. But they got so tired of her, they paid $100 to get her off of there. Big Baby was into it with a duck, uh, and Kareem, Jackie, and Big Reed was into it with Trapping and Capping and DG. They was into it. Beezy was into it with Op Mia. Beezy and Jackie was into it with DG. Okay, now this night at 357, it was Kareem, Jackie, and Jackie cousin came out. I don't know her, but I'm thinking that she was a new character unlocked, but I haven't seen her on here but this one time. She hadn't been back. Duck was on here. It was Duck, DG, Danny, 88, and Woo. Well, when Meek first came into the chat, somebody bought her right at the chat. But then I was saying to myself, I wonder if she gonna hit the link because she hadn't been bought off the link, you know. But I don't know. But she got bought at the chat soon as she started typing, child. Duck got into it with Jackie and her cousin. Why, I don't know, but he was into it with them. DG was into it with Jackie and Kareem on that live. That was the main thing that was going on. Okay, on this live, it was C357 have had a lot of lives throughout this month, and see, I hadn't been live but this one time this month. Asia, Gina, NASCAR, 88, and Woo. Now, I don't know a whole lot about NASCAR, but I have been noticing him coming out more. I think that they are the Mo3 sector, but they kind of stick in their own lane over there. It's like Peaches, NASCAR, CEO, Martello, whatever his name is. You know, that's the part they be in. But they do come out with this part, but they kind of keep their plays over there that they sell. I'm thinking of them, like NASCAR them. Like in the B sector, we have like the real active, like Lemon them, but then there's other ones off, you know, that's not so well known in the B sector, or new CCs is trying to get, you know, a foothold in the B sector. That's how NASCAR them is in the Mo3 sector. They're not the main storylines, but they have storylines. And they have their own crowd. I just put it like that. Okay, Asia got bought down because Asia was being Asia. But before she got bought down, her and Gina got into it. She was telling Gina to cam up. Let's compare breasts. Let's compare our stomachs. Let's compare our ass. You know, doing all that kind of stuff. I think that was before she had to fight, or might not been. I can't remember. But she was telling, like, hitting the panels, different panels, and telling, like, Jackie to cam up, Gina to cam up, you know, let's do a face to face. Let's do a breast to breast. I bet mine look better than yours. You know, she was going through that kind of thing when she was hitting the panel. Okay? I like Asia. Asia would be out here fighting. Asia fight for the hell of it. Okay, now Meek, he had another live 357. SD was on it. Meek, Duke, Coolin, 88, Mahaya, Kareem, Gina, Eve, Skinny Minnie, Trapping and Capping, Mysterious, Woo, uh, Toya, and Christina. Mink got bought down. Mahaya got bought down. Eve got bought down. Skinny Minnie and Duck was into it and Cooling. That Skinny Minnie was into it with Duck and Cooling. 357 drugged Duke and said he was fucking his uncle for a place to live. Cooling and 88 got into it. Kareem and Wu got into it. Because Kareem, she into it with Jackie and Kareem. Because I guess because she think they going together or whatever. I don't know, but Wu been out of control. Christina and Wu was into it, which they gonna be into it every time they hit a panel. Toya was into it with Mysterious. Um, 88 and Gina was into it with Mink. Asia and Meg Tyler. Wait a minute. Okay, now this is when Asia and Meg Tyler had their fight. It was on this lap of Broadways. Asia rode 45 minutes to fight. Uh, Kareem paid for Asia Uber ride to get to Meg Tyler, and it took 45 minutes. Now, what bothered me, kind of freaked me wrong a little bit, was Kareem sending Asia to fight. Because Kareem always talking about we need to do better. Hey, Jericho Bowen. Nice to meet you. Hello. Welcome. But Kareem is always, we need to get along. You ladies don't need to be fighting and into it. He always doing that peace, love, and soul, all that kind of shit. Well, I was shocked when I got into the live and found out that the Kareem had paid for the girl Uber ride. And so I don't want to hear no more of that love, peace, and soul stuff no more, because you are not love, peace, and soul, because you would have never paid for that Uber ride. I ain't got nothing against you, but you showed me another side of you, that you're not about peace and the stuff that you have been saying. That ain't how you live in your life, because it wouldn't change like that. What made you change? What made you offer to get a girl pay for her Uber ride? And then after they had their fight, you didn't pay to get her back home. SD paid to get her back home. SD was so disappointed, at Asia for getting in the Uber and riding that far. And, and for SD to be in, not go along with it, that wasn't cool. You shouldn't have did that. What if one of them would have got hurt? Because one of them could have easily got hurt. But don't be saying that love, peace, and soul stuff. No, you down, you bout it. You down with whatever. Because you paid for the Uber ride for Asia to go 45 minutes to fight. You don't stand for nothing. Okay? So that's all I got to say to you, Kareem. I don't look at you the same, dude. Okay. So when the ladies did meet up, they did fight. It was, it wasn't like a big fight. It was a couple of swings. Then they was on the ground. And they stayed locked up until the security came. And allegedly, they both got, I think, trespassing charges. I think that Deja got $100, maybe. Yeah, both of the ladies got $100, but it was a lose lose on both ladies because y'all wind up with a trespassing ticket, and you got to pay that. And I don't know how much that might be. Hell, it might be $40. I don't know. It might be $110. I don't know. But y'all got a damn ticket a piece to pay for at that $100. It don't make sense. Y'all doing stupid stuff. Y'all too old. Y'all doing stuff ass backwards. Y'all go, child. Ooh, child. I'm through with that. Oh, and I want to say this about that before I go. After that fight, y'all, Asia was hitting everybody ring. I mean, everybody panel, and she was acting like she was Rocky. Okay, how Rocky was running up them steps with his fists up and all that, and that music playing in the background. She was acting like Rocky, honey. She was making her rounds, her victory round. I think that she finally got her feet back on the ground, child. But she was up there, honey. And I was saying, girl. Okay, so I'm through with that. Now, you know I told you guys that Baby Ice, that's Gina's dog, that this is the live I was in that he had passed, okay? I guess he wasn't feeling very well, so Gina took him to the vet. And when got to the vet said we need to put him down. You know, he had a lot of internal, just, I think he was just, it was time to go. Well, she had to put him down, so they had to live about that. Now, 357, he also had a live. He did a homecoming service for Baby Ice. You know, different people got up and said things and blase this and blase that. Well, guess who was late to the homecoming? Gina. Gina was about an hour and a half late to the homecoming, y'all. And wait a minute. And of course, at any homecoming, the good old fashioned black homecoming, somebody got to act the goddamn fool. Well, they acted a damn fool at Ice homecoming. Okay. Now, at first, the first 2 hours were okay. But as the service went on, they acted a damn fool. Okay. And I made a note on here. Gina was late to her home dog funeral. Jackie and Mia got up there and they was acting the biggest fool, okay? They was talking about pulling up. They was talking about taking planes, trains, and automobiles. And Mia said that she was flying in, I think that Friday or Saturday at 2 p.m. And her and Jackie could meet up and they could throw down. Well, needless to say, when the day came, Mia said she wasn't meeting up with no Jackie. And so that was out. Well, when Jackie went with her sister to wherever, Houston or wherever, to meet up for her sister interview, that's where Mia lived. And Jackie hit everybody panel and called Mia out all day long. And Mia always out here on YouTube on somebody's panel. But she wasn't hitting no damn panels that day. She sent a message and said, after Jackie been calling her out all day, she said that she didn't have time for that shit, that she was going out to eat her and her dog. Okay? Well, now up until from then up until now, Jackie and Mia met up over there at Broadway's. And everybody asked Mia why come she didn't meet up. Cause you big ball, usually talking about all that shit, how you gonna kick people ass. Well, why you didn't meet up with Jackie? And she said that Jackie didn't want that. Mia, child, they got tired of you and bought you out the panel. Child, I think that you're gonna be getting bought down like me. I mean, like a mink child. But she said Jackie didn't want none of that child. I hollered. Mia said she was going out to eat. Mia, I think you hid out until Jackie got in the car and was going back home, but girlfriend. Mm-mm. Asia and Gina was into it. And Asia be calling, wait a minute. Asia be calling Gina Hagatha. I be hollering when she called her that. That was so funny. And Gina be ignoring it. And Jackie and Asia got into it. And Jackie said she left her kid, Asia left her kids. Hey, yeah, I got to get off of here because my son on the phone, and I'll come back.
Okay.
I'll be back. Ooh, child.
Okay.
Wait a minute. Wait.
She's on the phone in a minute, guys.
I'm hanging up.
I'm gonna just sit here.